Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for whatever time zone you are in. I am System CS, and I just woke up, but I am still happy and excited to be your caster for this morning, evening, night, whatever it may be. But yeah, starting off first, we've got Astralis talent taking on Skinvault, a clash of the well, I was gonna say Scandinavians, but I don't know if Danes are Scandinavian or not. But yeah, no, I'm still here. A little bit of a American geography, classic NA education. But yeah, smile. There was a little bit of a problem with the server, so we will not be jumping in on the first round. We'll be jumping in on round two. It will be 0-1. I don't know who took the first round. I just know that there is a first round already took. And we do have the maps coming through, though. No train, no dust. Inferno. Oh, God. Inferno, Nuke, Anubis. Ancient. All right, cool. So Inferno, Nuke, Ancient. Not too bad of a map pool. I myself do not like Inferno at all. Nuke and Ancient will be fine, but Inferno is like the bane of my existence. And I want to cry every time I see it. But no, still a good map. It has its flaws in being that the meta around playing the map is very, very save based and can be very, very boring at sometimes, especially when certain teams are playing it. But it is still a good tactical map. I think both of these teams are probably going to be pretty strong on it. But yeah, I believe that this is an elimination match. It's a decider match. So the loser of this is out of the season of EPL. But yeah, it is 0-1. So Skinvault took that first round, that first pistol round, and now we jump right in on round number 2. Astralis talent going with the Force Spy in this round. Some upgraded pistols. Nobody's got any SMGs or a scout or anything like that. It is just these upgraded pistols, which means Skinvault should have what they need to close this round out. I say should very lightly, though. These upgraded pistols can be crazy, but Arax says no. Kurt is the first to fall. Am I from America? I am from America. Yeah, I am from the United States. It is currently 4 o'clock in the morning, as it is most EPL games, or at least not most of the games, but most of the start time for me are about 4 o'clock in the morning. I've done a little bit earlier, but it was for the Oceania games back when, well, I say back when, this is a couple months ago, when EPL did the Oceania circuits. Those games were at like 2 or 3 in the morning, so that was a nightmare. But yeah, this buy has worked out really well for Skinvault. They got that one kill over towards B and kind of pulled this entire rotate over. So Astralis talent are onto the B site right now. And we're going to learn, or we're going to go ahead and talk about why I don't like Inferno. Now, this is kind of going to be a save on any map, right? The bomb is down on the opposite bomb site. You are on a force buy round. You have nothing going into the next. So it is 100% better on any map you're playing to just go ahead and save this and try and bring these upgrades into the next round and see if you can do something with them then. And then if you lose it, oh well, you've got a full buy in the next, so it doesn't matter too much. But Inferno is a map where you see a lot less, just a lot less retakes happen, just because of how the nature of this map. It is very hard to retake both of the sites. So you'll see a lot of CTs just back away very, very often. And yeah, especially on that A bomb site as well. That A bomb site is a nightmare to retake for sure. Funny enough, though, I don't think Inferno has the hardest site in the game to retake. At least in my opinion, Dust 2 B site is the hardest site in the game to retake. But Inferno definitely has the next two up. For sure, for sure. 1 a.m. for you? Oh, damn, West Coast. Yeah, when I lived in Cali for 2 years. If I lived in Cali and could not, if I lived in Cali and was casting, I don't know that I could do EPL, bro. Being up at 1 in the morning for these games might have killed me. Isn't it X Astralis? It is. But we haven't changed it in the HUD, and if it's on my screen, I'm gonna say it, right? You know, it's one of those things. I'm not gonna sit here and read Astralis talent and then say X Astralis talent every time, because my brain just doesn't work that way. I will slip up a bunch. Isn't 1 a.m. better than 4 a.m.? No, 1 a.m. being up at 1 a.m. is not better than 4 a.m. I was also in the Navy when I lived in San Diego, so I was in the Navy at that time. So being up at 1 a.m., I would probably be up from about 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. and I had work at like 6 or 7 in the morning. So no, it would not have been fun. I would have had no time for sleep ever. Why is it X Astralis talent? What happened? So Astralis had to do some budget cuts because they couldn't afford to keep both the main team and the talent team, because Astralis have not made any money on their teams recently, not even selling players, just some bad financial decisions and no return on their investments on players, and so they dropped their talent team so that they can focus on that main team. Oh, here we go. The Pistols chiming in quite nicely. Zanto will find one. Kerr will find one as well. And Thumb-like on the 5-7 finds Ope. And it's 1-2. A full eco for Astralis talent. That's great. Some guns picked up. 2 AKs. A Galil. Full rifles. Hell of a round from Astralis talent. Like an hour from LA. I stayed in LA. I stayed in Koreatown in LA when I moved over there. Spent a night in LA, and it was quite honestly the most boring stop on my journey. I did a road trip from East Coast to West Coast when I moved, and LA was like my least favorite city, to be honest. Koreatown had some good food though. Where's Lovicus? No idea. Suma with that nade onto Juho, but Arax has got a trade, so we're gapped even at a 4v4. Have I been to Canada? I have not. I have not. Nice shot from Skoto. Big opening onto Yakis. And that'll give Astralis talent that man advantage, and it looks like Kerr is going to have a fight on his hands, but Arax goes down looking for that space. And it's Arvid and Ope. And a 2-on-4. Make it just Ope. The bomb is down on this little moto scooter. He'll grab it. Looks like he'll give this round a shot. He's 4-1. Would be 8-1 if he were able to win this. Double his kills. Kerr's the first, but he can't line it up. And it's instead Kerr to take the kills. Bars. I don't actually think I rhymed anything. I think I'm delusional, but whatever. 2-2. We move into this next round, and Skinvault are broke. They lost that eco. They lost that reinvestment, so they don't have any money to work with in this round. It will most likely be a third for Astralis talent, and then Skinvault can rebuy and try and fight for their third as well. So. Thanks for your service. Don't mention it, brother. I didn't really do anything, but thank you. Yeah, where is Lovicus? I was thinking, I was like, maybe Lovicus moved to one of these teams and I had no idea. And I was like, oh, maybe I just haven't been paying attention to HLTV. That was funny. You had me confused. I was like, oh, maybe he moved to Astralis talent. I mean, they've had like a bunch of roster moves recently, so. On top burnt Arax. A flash in. Kerr will take that. And line up for him. He's got help from Suma. A double for Kerr, a triple for Suma. And the third round for Astralis Talent. Now the rebuy, the reinvestment will come in from Skinvault. AKs are back out. A Galil on Yukis. And a tech pause. My favorite. Did an Astralis drop the Academy roster? They did drop the Academy roster. So they are technically ex-Astralis Talent. However, comma, I will not be calling them ex-Astralis Talent if it's on my screen as Astralis Talent. And that's my only thing. Because having to say ex-Astralis Talent while I'm reading Astralis Talent, it's just adding an X on the beginning, but still. Too complicated for my small, simple American mind. But yes, they are dropped. They are not officially Astralis Talent anymore. They are X. And it's actually not even the same roster anymore. They lost ENCE, their offer, and one of their riflers. I can't remember his name. But yeah, they're playing with a couple of subs as well. Thomlike and Skoto. Yes, we are Scandinavians. Okay, cool. So it is the battle of the Scandinavians. Why did the stream keep pausing, bro? I don't know. It looks good for me. I've got it up on my second screen. It might just be you. Just refresh your browser, maybe. Finland is not Scandinavian? Never mind then. I'm a fucking idiot. American education #1. Astralis Talent with another opening pick. Arax is gone. Croc? It was Croc, I believe. Croc was the name that I was looking for. I feel like the fact that Denmark is technically Scandinavian and Finland is not Scandinavian is fucking wild. All good. A lot of Europeans aren't sure of it either. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better. Zonto caught out there. Fires at the first. A little bit of damage on the second, but nothing comes to fruition. Now Skinvault gonna run out on the safe side. A missed shot, but Thomlike holds his nerve. Yukis and Arvid get a couple of kills. Thomlike's got some support. A tap, but it doesn't come through. Doesn't matter. He's got the sidearm. And switching to your secondary is always faster than reloading. Astralis Talent move on to 4. Oh no, I've started a war in chat. Nordic. Wait, so are Danes Nordic too then? We'll do a little history lesson. Are Danes Nordic as well, or are they not Nordic? They are Nordic? Okay, cool. So all 4, so Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark are Nordic, but Finland is not Scandinavian. Okay. Cool. Thanks, guys. Educational law stream. Fast into the site, Skoto and Thomlike have no problem dealing with it. Ooh, but Yukis, Arvin, and Arax have something different to say about it. Skinvault looking to chime back with an eco of their own, and this is where Inferno gets really interesting, right? Because Kerr, obviously you want to go for this, right? It's a 1v2. One of the players is low. It might be unconfirmed damage. He's trying to hit a couple shots through the crack right there, but he took a little bit of damage. It's a 1v2, and time is running out. I mean, obviously he wants to try this, right? Nice shot onto Arax, though. My God. And yeah, no, he's definitely going to commit to this. A Molotov forces the fight. Arvid with the swing. Kerr not ready. The op should be recovered. And it will be a third for Skinvault. It looked like Astralis Talon had held their nerve there, but in the chaos of the round, the Tech 9s chime in. Work their magic. It's a third for Skinvault. Astralis Talent still nuke merchants. From what I understand, yeah, they're pretty good on it. We are too poor to join Scandinavia. That's not the club for us. I love Finland, bro. One of my favorite like stories as a kid, like World War II stories, was Simo Haya, and he's Finnish. So we love Simo Haya. White Death. I don't know if I'm saying his name right, but that's how I pronounced it. Nice opening from Kurt. Legendary camper. Yeah. Oh, man. Skoto finds Juho. Arvid walks out into certain death. Thumb like was looking at the smoke. Yeah, it's 5-3 Astralis Talent. They've got a good wrap. At least on this CT side. They've had a couple of hiccups here and there in those first 2 rounds. They lost because of that pistol round. But other than that, Astralis Talent have had a very dominant first half to this map. KD was quite good. I have a question, a genuine question. Okay, do you guys think that all those kills are like actually confirmed, or do you think it's like a one of those things where it was propaganda at the time? Because I know the Finns absolutely shit on the Russians. That's like Russia's fucking Vietnam basically. But do you think they like inflated his kill count at all, or do you think that like that motherfucker was that cold? I mean, either way, he was still cold as hell, right? But did he get any collats? I mean, he probably did, bro. He was out there laying in the snow, eating snow to keep his breath cold, so the steam wouldn't give him away, bro. He probably hit a 360 no scope before we even knew it was a thing. It's just an eco round for Skinvault. A lot to be desired, and this should be a 6 for Astralis Talent. We have seen Skinvault already take an eco. We've actually seen both of these teams take an eco, so it's definitely not out of the question, especially with these upgrades. A couple of quick shots will make things interesting, and you see Skinvault, they're running this timer down, and they're going to try and get a lot of chaos going. Kerr able to find that first, but Skoda, he'll chime in as well, and yeah, Skinvault should not be able to really do anything about this eco. A little bit of damage. Zanto will find Yukis. Arvid is able to get that trade, but there's just too much to do in too little time. Astralis Talent will find 6. 3 rounds left in the half now. Skinvault have another buy to come through. Yukis does have his op. I got you, yeah. Weird map pick for Skinvault? I don't know, maybe they're just experimenting. Oof, nice shot from Skoto. Juho trying to jump over the wall, get that early advantage. Kerr should know that there's somebody there. That boost up should have been called by his teammate. It is a 5v3. This is not looking good for Skinvault. Again, this is just that dominance we were talking about, right, from Astralis Talent. They have been really, really good. And Inferno is not that CT-sided. Now, I think it is somewhat CT sided at the beginning of the round, but once that bomb comes in, it is not CT sided at all. But I guess the problem is Skinvault really haven't had any opportunities to get the bomb down. I think I can remember one bomb plant in recent history. So in the last like 6 or 7 rounds, they've had one bomb plant. So their economy has not been great this game. Nice trap from Marvin. He's able to find Zonto, but that nade, Martyrdom and Skoda finds a double. It is 7-3. I wish we had a replay on that, because Zonto got a kill after he died with that nade. Am I getting a diamond coin this major? Probably not, because I'm from NA and I have NA copium in my veins. And so I'm just going to put all the NA teams going through because it's an NA major. I will also be in Austin, so that's going to be cool. It's also going to be hard to update my pick'ems from. Actually, I should just be able to do my pick'ems before I leave, because I'll get there for the playoffs and it should be released the day before, which means I should be able to do my pick'ems before the playoffs start. But yeah, I will be, I don't know if you guys know Trotta at all, but Trotta and I are good friends, and we are going to actually be road tripping to Austin. So why do they keep forcing? Because they need rounds, brother. They need rounds, and they need them bad. Although I wouldn't really call this a force. It's kind of a half investment, right? They have enough money in the bank. They've got $3,400 full loss bonus, right? If they win this round, they can buy. If they lose this round, they can buy. It's not really a force. It's a hero Galil, some Tech 9s. But they've still got enough money where if and probably when they lose this round, they can at least buy into the next. Now, I will say this has been dominant for Astralis talent, and this is Skinvault's map pick. I actually like Skinvault's nuke quite a bit. So I don't think it's just going to be a runaway game for Astralis talent. I don't think it's going to be a quick 2-0 for sure. I think Skinvault will fight back, and that's, you know, barring that Astralis talent are able to win this map. It's not over yet, you know. Skinvault could have a phenomenal CT side, but Astralis talent are looking very, very dominant on this. They're playing the map very well. They look very well versed, like the old Astralis, honestly. I don't know if you guys ever watched like old Astralis when they, you know, Zipix, that really, really great roster that won 4 majors. But they had a very strong Inferno, and I'll say that this talent just kind of looks like theirs. Skoda will put that final nail in the coffin. It is 8-3. Astralis talent have all the control of this game. Skinvault is just Jaimeo? Yeah. They were also kind of Nuke merchants too. Yeah. I think Nuke will be a pretty good game. Did you hear Trotta? Yes, yes. Road tripping with Mr. Musk himself. What do I think about Zontos over 30 kills? I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say that I watch Astralis talent a lot. A lot of these teams I only see when I'm doing EPL games. Because I've definitely had trying to focus more on my scene itself, because the NA scene needs a little pick-me-up, a little revival. Kerr is going to be flashed in. What a play. Arax is completely isolated. The rest of his team behind the smoke. Kerr is cheating. He's able to get another kill through the smoke. Down goes Juho, and yeah, this is just not looking good for Skinvault at all. Flashes through mid. You see Kerr is just continuing to press his luck. He will eventually pay for his insolence, but he has still secured a man advantage for his team before going down. Trotta where? Oh, no, I was just talking about Trotta. I'm actually, Trotta and I will be living together here in like a couple of months. I'm moving in August. I'm moving in with him. We're gonna be pushing out some content for however long I live there. But yeah, Trotta and I are good friends, and we will be road tripping to the major together. I'm always in his streams. Count me in. Yeah, Trotta's cool. I like Trotta. Well, they have opened up the B bomb site. Nikis and Arvid have given themselves a decent attempt. It is the last round and a half, so to be honest, we haven't seen a lot of saving. This has actually been a very entertaining Inferno to watch. There has not been a lot of saving. The one round that we did see the bomb down, it was a 1v2 clutch. It was pretty nice. And now we've got a 3v2 retake that they're forced into because it's the last round. Util comes down, though. It's going to make this awkward. Arvid, yeah, forced to peek over. Just not losing, just not enough time. It's Yakis in a 1-on-3. Will take that first player down. Down goes Skoto. Zonto gonna stick the bomb. Bomb-like backs up. The Molotov drops, but Zonto plenty of time on the defuse. Yakis fumbling around with it, and it is 9-3. Astralis Talent in complete control of this game, in the driver's seat. They are in sport mode and looking to finish this quickly and move on to their map pick of Nuke. We'll change sides, though, and see if Skinvault can get anything started on their CT's side. But with the pistol round win here for Astralis Talent, it should be done and dusted. Got my Crocs in sport mode. Tackling chairs together, too. I'm not much of a chair tackler. I got in a car accident a couple of years ago. And my sternum, I broke my sternum. They did not do surgery on it because they said it would heal itself. But it still doesn't feel great to me. It's kind of uncomfortable. It's been about a year and a half now, and it's still a little uncomfortable. I did tackle a chair once. There's a clip of me doing it, but I'm scared to re-break it. So. Me too. This Uber Eats driver hit me and I got a lot of money out of it. Sick. Yeah, I did not get hit by an Uber Eats driver. So I T-boned somebody, but it wasn't my fault. They ran a red light. So I T-boned somebody, smacked into them. I think I ended up getting close to 20 grand out of the accident. They had the bare minimum insurance. I could have gotten more. But they had the bare minimum insurance, and so I got enough to cover the cost of my car and get a new one. So that was fun. Also broke your sternum? Oh, we're twinning. Broken sternum, what the fuck? Yeah, it was pretty painful. It actually wasn't painful during the accident. I had like tightness in my chest. I thought I had broken like a rib or something like that. Like I didn't know what was going on. My chest hurt, but it wasn't that bad when the adrenaline was coursing. But let me tell y'all, after I got out of the ER, after I was off the perk 30s for a little bit, and then I had to stop taking painkillers, it was phenomenal. And phenomenal in a bad way, not a good way. It was terrible, is what I meant to say, not phenomenal. But we are into the pistol round, and this is very important for Skinvault. If they want any hope of winning this match, it has to be started with this pistol round. And Yakis looks to say yes, a nice double up with the dualies, but Kerr and Zonto answer right back with kills of their own. We're left in a 3-on-3, and again, this map is CT-sided until the bomb goes down. The post-plant situations are always tough for these CTs, and Alpi, Juho, and Arax, they're going to be forced into this. They have to win this pistol round if Skinvault want any hope of coming back in this game, and we know the Glocks can get a little nasty. They can get a little messy. A lot more random than the USPs. Down goes Arax. This is not the best of starts. Down goes Ape as well. And Juho will drop in a mini pit, a 1v3, trying to isolate these fights, but there's not enough time on this bomb. There's not enough life left in him, and it will be 10 double digits already for Astralis Talent. And yeah, Skinvault just running out of options, unfortunately. It's double digits for Astralis Talent. Skinvault are tasked with a very tough decision, but I think they're going to go ahead and try and force buy. They can't win this. It'll be 11. They'll just be force buying pretty much the rest of the game. Breathing and all, yeah. Breathing was pretty bad. Moving around, like trying to lay down and sleep was the worst. Nice tag from Yakis. Onto Skoto, that'll be damage that makes the 5.7s pretty damn lethal. Yeah. Rolling, I'm someone, I like to roll around in my sleep a lot. That's nice util damage from Alpe. The rest of Astralis Talent moving towards A. There's only 2 players here to worry about. It's Arvid, maybe they should worry about him a little bit more. He's gotten himself a triple through the smoke. Yakiss will go down, but Arvid finishes it off. He's got a 4K in the round. I wish I could have seen that. Dude, the duality of Twitch chat is nut. Thomas, I'm not going to expose you for what you said, but what you said earlier and then calling him Arvid the Almighty is actually nuts, bro. Well, that's a good start, winning that eco back. You force Astralis talent onto pistols. And you give yourself an opportunity to take a lot of rounds here, actually. Although your economy's not in the best of situations either. That's all right. Arax will go uncleared. He's able to get one. Kerr finds Juho. Arax fighting back and forth with the 5-7, but the B-Space has taken a deep CT smoke that is going to get disrespected. Kerr finds one. Yakiss able to find another. It's on to Thom-like, a 1v2. He is sticking the bomb now. And he has a chance at this 1v2, but it is not a very high chance at all. That nade finds him. Kobe from downtown. And it will be 5 for Skinvault. Still a impressive round from Astralis talent, all things considered. This should just be a save. We'll get the guns out in the next one, but this one, just an eco. Can Skinvault win map 1? Anything is possible. There are a couple things that have to happen, well, that had to happen in order for this to even be talked about. And one of them was win the pistol round, but if you could not win the pistol round, you needed to really win that 4-spy back, and that 3K from Arvid, well, it was a 4K, but the 3K with the 5-7 is what really made that. That gives them an opportunity. It's 10-5. We'll be 10-6 after Skinvault win this round, and they will only be 4 rounds away from tying it up. Astralis talent aren't that far ahead. Is this Astralis pick or Skin? It is Skinvault's pick. You see it in the top left corner. Just a little heads up, guys. I know you guys don't know this, or some of you do, and some of you don't. But if you look up at the top left, it shows you everything. The logos will be next to the map, shows you whose pick it is. Everything like that. There is also the exclamation point maps, exclamation point pick. In chat. I don't know if they updated that command or not, though. Comeback would be sick. Would be entertaining. The guns are back out for Astralis talent. 4 AKs and an op on Skodo. Skinvault trying to push down Banana. Juho able to find one on the Thom-like, but traded out. That nade, though, big from Ope. Will keep us in a 3-on-3. That was a huge trade. With a $300 piece of utility. So he puts that nade to great use. And Yakiss will find Suma trying to walk through brackets. And the last 3 players from Skinvault are here towards A. We've stuck it here. Skodo waiting for this smoke fade. He's got the first. This gets really awkward. I don't know that Zonto is going to be ready for Arvid. It doesn't matter. He turns around and down goes Arvid. And it's Ope. Now he was last spotted towards Banana. But Zonto is going to peek out here, and I believe Ope should just die. Or no, excuse me, Zonto should just die, is what I meant to say. I know it doesn't seem that way now, but we're in a 1v1. Skodo is 13-8. He's had himself a fantastic map so far. Now the bomb goes down. Ope left in the one-on-one. Skodo picking the right angle. Ope will run into his crosshair. Skodo takes that first shot, then moves away. Another smoke dropped, and this is going to make things really, really awkward for Ope. I don't like, he's playing on the edge of it though. But he's played this perfectly. Yeah, Ope is just not going to be ready for this at all. Drops a smoke behind him, though, just in case he's playing in the smoke. Ope looking for it. No kill yet. Skodo taking his time. Ope just going to try and run away and save, but he won't be allowed to. Neither will Skodo. They will both die a glorious death in the heat of battle. And it is 6-11. Now, plenty of money for Skinvault to invest into this round. But the problem lies here within if you cannot win this round. Skinvault are broke after this, but yeah, I mean, look at the money for Astralis Talent. They just won that round and they're broke. They can't rebuy that op. They've got 1 AK. I do want to talk about how beautifully played that round was from Skodo, though. Just takes takes his time, very patient. Oh, Arax finds a double. That's second kill. That line up through the smoke. Nice. He's got a lot of damage on the thumb-like as well. So Arax has done so much in this round. He doesn't even know that he's taking that third player down, but it doesn't matter. He's gotten himself a double. And even if it was just that, it is enough. Or should be enough. You have to imagine it's enough. Should be easy pickings for Skinvault, but you never know. Arax and Juho are here on B. They have not been the strongest pieces for Skinvault today. Although I'll say Arax hasn't been bad. Juho has had himself a little rough one though. 3 and 13. I guess with that double kill, Arax technically is the strongest piece of Skinvault. So there you go. The smoke comes in comes the take. Juho will get himself another onto Skodo. Remember, thumb-like is low. Great flash. Zanto able to double up. That's pretty nice. Ope trying to run through. A Molotov drop. You shouldn't pull Zanto off of it. He will not. And Zanto has his opportunity at a 1v3. Now, there is no way in hell he should win this, ever. Smoke starts to fade. In comes Skinvault, though. They aren't waiting. They're kind of giving it to him. But Ope, with that M4, will find Zanto. Poor kid never stood a chance, and it will be 7-11. Gas station scoreline. You cannot use the double gulp cup for the fucking Slurpee. Young talent Arax. Anything but. I saw that. I saw on HLTV somebody said easy for young talent Arax. And I was like, oh, is he young? And I went and looked at his HLTV and he's 29. Of course, that's not like old, right? But definitely not what I would consider young talent. Little half buy for Astralis Talent. But Skinvault have given themselves what they need to take an 8th here, barring the fact that they don't get ecoed. They have the stack in the right place. Astralis Talent are wanting to take brackets is what this looks like. Now they've called for the readjustment. They don't like what they see or hear or smell towards A, whatever sixth sense they have for some reason. I don't know. Maybe they can smell the players. And Juho is all by himself on B. This is really awkward, actually. Juho has been the player that has struggled the most for Skinvault today, and he's all by himself. So the name of the game for him is just going to be delay, delay, delay. They will run forward. Juho is in major trouble. He's being wrapped by Kerr. He wasn't ready for it, but he will be now. Juho will swap to the pistol. M4 recovered. Arax able to find one. Kerr drops that Tech 9 over to Zanto. We'll pop that reload, and the 4v4 retake is on. Now, this gets awkward. They've got rifles. They've got utility, right? But at the end of the day, it's still just weird. Kerr is lining up people through the smoke. A little bit of damage done onto Yakis. It's not fully. The flashes come through, but nice trades from Kerr. And to be honest with you, Arax and Yakis might need to start thinking about saving. It's Kerr. It's all Kerr. All Kerr. All day. Every day. Yakis left in a 1-on-3. Nothing you can do about this. It is 12 for Astralis Talent. The op picked up, carried over into the next. Skodo will bring in M4 as well. And the money for Skinvault is in shambles. It's not great. Low utility. MP9s, 3 of them. 2 M4s. Now the MP9, sure, nothing to sniff at, but it's terrible. And none of them have head armor. And Kerr has an M4. The M4, more accurate. And yeah, this looks like the beginning of the end for this map. Astralis talent. With a secured man advantage. And round number 20. And it could be our final one. Unless Skinvault, from a man down, can pull a rabbit out of their hat. And it's going to take somebody to step up. Somebody has to step up in this round. And I have a feeling it's just going to have to be Juho. He's going to have to be the difference. He has struggled so much this game. If he's able to at least get a double kill before he goes down in this round, then maybe there's something to be said. Now, Yakis is in the right spot. He can bait Juho here. Juho does a little bit of damage, but no kill. Yakis will chime in, though. He's only able to take the 1, and it's Ope left in a 1-on-3. Now, Famlike is low, but this is just so awkward. This is so difficult. Suma on the back line. They know exactly where Ope is, and now this clutch gets even more ridiculous. Util dropped. Ope is just not going to have what it takes to win this clutch. Unfortunately, it is too difficult. Now, the team nade coming through, maybe. But Astralis talent know exactly where he is. He has no chance. This is GG. We will be seeing Nuke here in just a moment. Damage done through the smoke. Ope would need to hit a couple of crack shots, but as the smoke fades, so do his chances of winning this round. There really wasn't anyone to begin with. Let's be honest about that. And yeah, what a hell of a map from Kerr. 125 ADR, 24 and 12. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for us on map number 1. That was Skinvault's map pick, but we have Nuke coming up. It is Astralis Talent's map pick, but it is not a map that Skinvault are afraid of. So I think it is going to be a very entertaining map 2 to watch. It's Nuke. And yeah, so go grab a snack, go grab a drink, use the bathroom, do whatever you have to do. I will see you guys back here in about 7 to 10 minutes. Make sure you guys are back. You're not going to want to miss map number 2. Okay, I just realized that we were live. I'm gonna be honest. I had music blaring and I was watching TikTok. But hi, I usually get like a message in my ear that we've gone live. I heard guns and I'm like, what's going on? And I look up at my screen and we are live. So I'm here. 14 minutes later, damn, Army, like you got this down to a science. Zonto and Kerr open us up. A couple of good Glock kills. Down goes Yakis as well, and the rough day for Skinvault continues. Skoto executes Mr. Juho and Arax in a 1-on-5. Not much to be said about this round for him, unfortunately, at all. He does find Suma. Don't imagine he's got much more in him. Maybe a couple more kills. You know, they are giving him these isolated fights, but Thom-like swings as his attention is pulled elsewhere, and it is a 1-0 start for Astralis Talent. Could have been a raid on your house. Yeah, no. Maybe. Util out for this A-pop, and it will be exactly that. Astralis Talent waste no time. It is the force buy to come through for Skinvault. Arax with a nice double on that MP9. Astralis Talent struggling at first, but they handle it quite well. Now left in a 2-on-2 though. Ope, or Ope, I guess. That Mag 7. Oh, can't master it. Kerr will find himself a third on this Mac 10. And it is just Juho. He struggled quite a bit last map. This would be one hell of a way to get yourself back into it. A nice double would make things interesting, but Astralis Talon have kind of called it off on the bomb site. They vacated, so Juho gonna try and investigate. He's keeping with the Deagle. There's a couple of, there was MP9s on the ground, something he could have recovered, but he's actually got the scout in his hands. Astralis Talent are moving their way through hell. It looks like they want to wrap heaven and drop back down onto A. Once Juho has not committed to the B bomb site yet, so an attempt here. He's given himself a decently honest chance, but not now that he's been spotted, unfortunately. Juho with that Deagle in hand, a 1v2. Nice nade onto Kerr as he walks up onto the side. Kerr has got the timing though. Down goes Mr. Juho. Great money for Kerr. Galil picked up as well, so doesn't have to carry that Mac 10 into the next round. Literally best case scenario for Astralis Talent in that round. It will just be a full save. Should not be really much of anything invested in this round for Skinvault. Maybe a couple of upgraded pistols. But yeah, this is a rough start to this game for Skinvault as well. Again, it is just, you know, kind of the way the pistol round works. But you have to remember that Skinvault had a spurt of success there on Inferno for a while, but for the most part, Astralis Talent really felt in control of that game. But speaking of in control, we've got a nice double from the Skinvault boys, and they've got themselves a double man advantage. Now, I would say firepower is still firmly in the hands of Astralis Talent, but there is definitely a world in which Skinvault are able to pull this eco out of their hat, which would be really nice for their own economy. And it would not be great for Astralis Talents, as they just had to reinvest everything they had because they didn't keep too many players alive. Kerr, he got all those kills on the Mac 10, so he'll have plenty of money, but the rest of his team, not really. Skoda. Was holding for that angle, does give it up. This is very important. They're trying to delay time. Big kill from Skoto, but good damage from Arvid. Skoto taken down to 6, an 8 onto Yakis, but Ope has found a pretty good timing. He will take down Skoto. There's 2 players here. Zonto on the back line. Ope finds another, and it's a 1v3 for Thomlike. AK picked up in the hands of Ope. He's on the right angle. Thomlike swings wide, and Thomlike drops in a 1v2. Juho gonna try and chase as he drops down the vent on the tail of Thomlike, who plants but doesn't stick, but it doesn't matter. Juho hits that shot. AK is recovered, and it is the eco for Skinvault that comes through. Great money for them. AK is recovered. And brought into the next round as well, so that'll give Yakis and Juho a little bit more money to work with in this round. Absolutely love to see it. And yeah, look how weird of a round this is for Astralis talent. We have Skoto, who's been bought a hero op by Kerr, and the rest of the team is on absolutely nothing. We have a Galil on Thomlike and a Mac 10 on Suma. This is a very weird buy from Astralis talent. I mean, I love that you put a lot of confidence in your Opera early on. I love that you kind of have that faith in him, but this is really weird. This is a hell of a buy, man. Think you saw Monacy do this buy? Maybe. Is Skoto Monacy, though? I guess that's the question. Does he resemble him at all? We'll find out. Arax will be the first one to know. Skoto swings in, and no, he has not Monacy. Arax doubles up. That hero op is gone, should be recovered as well, and this is going to be a tough round now for Astralis talent. Remember, they've invested everything. Suma will take down Juho. It's definitely not out of the question yet, as Arax is taken down pretty low, but with Arvid getting that double, it is now out of the question. Suma in a 1-on-4, a Molotov. It won't burn him. It's a CT Molotov, but still, limited time left on this round. Suma works his way forward, a flash in. He does take down Yakis. Arax is pretty low. AKA picked up, and Suma, hold on now, might have something to say about this. Remember, Arax is low. Alpe up top, making sure that Suma can't just retreat and go to the A bomb site. If he does, he's got another thing waiting on the other side. Bomb picked up. Door closed, and Suma will stick the plant. So a 1v2 now. Is the ace clutch? Arax swings in, he goes down, and Suma, one more kill left to find. This would be the sickest 1v5 I think I've ever casted, and it comes through. Suma to do it all for Astralis talent, and that is broke. That is gone for Skinvault. You have no money left. You are down in the dumps because you just got smoked. And now we dial it back down a little bit so that my roommates don't hate me. One hell of a clutch, though. Absolutely sick from Suma. Attack pause. Maybe somebody punched their monitor. Replacement monitor incoming. Skoto wasn't Monacy, but Suma was Donk. Yeah, good comparison. Good comparison. No comms for Skinvault. Nah, I just feel like it was kind of poorly played, right? It's a 1v5. You don't really need to give him what you gave him. They just didn't play their trades very well. I feel like they played with a mixture of too much passiveness and also too much aggressiveness. I think it was Arvid that was on the site. He swung wide. Like, he had no reason to swing that. I guess he was just trying to trade his teammate, but there was no point. If they were going to play passive, they should have all played passive. But yeah, now this round gets really awkward. Skinvault, their economy is down in the dumps. They have a hero, or not really a hero op. We've got 2 M4s, an op, an MP9, and a Mag 7. This buy is just not great. Astralis talent have all the momentum. somebody could clip that for me, I would greatly appreciate that as well. That's going in the casting reel for sure. No matter how tired I am. Maybe not. I'll watch it back later. We'll see. We'll see how I did. Kurt doing more work with that MAC-10. Even more work as he finds Arvid as well. A nice double up. And that's both of the kind of low eco guns gone. The MP9 and MAG-7 are gone already. So it's just op and 2 M4s. If there's anybody that can do it, you would imagine it would be these guys. Juho should find this kill pretty easily onto Kerr. He does. So Juho's been spotted now. Out onto the site they come. Thomlike takes him down. And I have to imagine Yakis and Arax are just going to save. This should just be a save for them. It'll be a 4th for Astralis talent. Suma just misses that timing, looking to take it away. This could get really awkward. Now, Arax does find Suma, so Yakis's route out of the site has been secured. They should be allowed to save now. Astralis talent shouldn't do too much hunting. Suma looks 12. He's 18. Well, 18's basically 12 to me anyways. He's just a child. Just a kid. Child seems derogatory. I don't like calling people children. Like, oh, you're a child. He's a kid. Kid is more fatherly, more loving, I feel like. It is a little half investment around these 2 saved guns. We've got an AK and an op, so Skinvault at least have an opportunity at this round. Oh, look at this swing. Oh, nice from Skoto. Maybe he is Monacy. Down goes Yakis. That's that saved op gone. Juho looking to swing in, is spotted out. Yep, Skoto gets that one down easy, and it is just Arax on this AK that's really going to be kind of the only hope. Now, a good dink onto Kurt from Arvid. Maybe Alpe can find him. Grab that AK. They save those. And Arax from the back of sight will go down, though, so that AK won't be saved. Kurt should be a dead man here every day of the week. No! Alpe looking too high. 1-5. Astralis talent. Once again, in this first half, they're just in control of this game. Every way to Sunday. Call them buddy? No, I feel like buddy is definitely derogatory. Hey, buddy. You better watch your step, man. That's like derogatory, bro. Hey, bud. I'd cool it if I were you. Oh. Rip. Odd IP. Back into it. Just in time for the Arax opening kill. Down it goes Suma through the smoke. It is important to note Suma is 5-5. So he's broken even, but in 6 rounds, now 7 of play. This is the 7th of play. Suma had 1 round where he had impact. Every other round, he has not gotten a single kill. So yes, it was a good round, but it's not been crazy. Speaking of crazy, Arax continuing some of that success he had in that last game. A 3K for him in this round, and this looks like a Skinvault round. Not another 1v5, surely, right? Surely, right? Surely, no, 10 seconds left. He can't win it. Okay. I wasn't looking at the clock and I was like, surely they don't give another one away. But they will not. So I'm like, will be allowed to save. It's 2-5, Skinvault. With a nice opening pick. Kiss finds Cut. The top performer so far for Astralis Talent. Now remember those, that's a little inflated by those Mac 10 kills that he's gotten. But yeah, somebody else is going to have to step up from Astralis Talent. It's not like any of them are doing particularly bad, but no one has been super impressive besides like Suma, of course, that 1v5. But again, other than that 1v5, he himself really hasn't been that impressive. This is a good start for Skinvault into this round. Money on Astralis Talent isn't great. Zonto will go down. Suma tries to swing for the trade, but kept back by the teammates. Arax burns a little bit in the Molotov, but not too crazy. They have AKs, so he's not in any real danger. One head tap will do it. Yakiss is on the other side of this, so if Skoto and Suma just push through, it gets awkward. Thomlike able to find Juho. Yakiss smoked off the angle, so he will be blocked off. Down into the bomb site they go. A smoke for the ramp. Nice kill for Thomlike, but he's traded out by Arvid. Suma, surely not another clutch in him. He tried it as he got Arvid and Ope, but Yakiss with a very important shot on that op will bail Skinvault out of a disastrous round almost. No, Maya, your boyfriend's a weirdo. That's really weird. That's actually really weird. Yo, honestly, just leave Suma in 1vx situations. Just leave Sumo Suma in those clutch situations, and that's where he's gotten his impact pretty much all game. He did not end up winning the round, but still, Juho all by himself will go down. That's a rifle that can be picked up and brought into the hands of somebody else. Skoto jumps into control room. There are a couple of players here on the B bomb site to deal with. Astralis Talent have not committed to this, though, and they will not commit. In fact, actually, they're going to go back around and try and find another avenue of approach. And out onto A they go. It's quick, and if Skoto can find a timing, which he definitely can, he's got the kill onto Arvid. Arax and Ope, though, should be able to take him down, and they do. It is a 3v3, but still one that favors Skinvault. A single AK in the hands of these Astralis Talent players. So you have to imagine it's enough. Yakiss, very scared to move forward. Doesn't want to give this op away, but time is ticking away, and now things are going to get awkward. Suma will find Arax. The swing from the AK does just enough damage. Thomlike able to find that kill onto Yakiss, and it's Astralis Talent with a hero rifle to take a 6th. And we'll say, though, the hero rifle was not even the best thing about that round. It was those Tech 9s. Massive impact. Great round so far from Astralis Talent. And yeah, besides a couple of sprinkles of success here and there, Astralis Talent are firmly in control of the steering wheel for this game. Skinvault on an eco this round. If they can't win this one, it'll be 7 for Astralis Talent. They'll have to fight to keep them from 8. A fair fight there, but one that doesn't go his way. A kiss goes down as well, and yeah, no. Should not be any hope of an eco this round. Suma dueling with Juho. Back and forth. Zonto is the one to find him, and it's all onto Arvid, who's made his way onto the roof outside. But a 1v5, he can't win this round. He will take down Zonto, drops the bomb, and does a little bit of damage onto Suma, but no kill, no dice. And it will be 7. Now Skinvault will buy up into this round, but here is where things get really awkward, folks. It's 7-3. There are 2 rounds left in this half. Skinvault really need both of them. We got a tactical pause by Astralis Talent, so I've got time to talk about this. But Skinvault really need both of these last rounds. And if they can't win this round, they don't have a lot of money going into the next. They have a $2,900 loss bonus. It's not a full loss bonus yet. So it's not like they can just buy into this with full confidence and, hey, if we lose this round, we can buy again in the next. No, that is not going to be the case. They will have to buy into the next, but it's not going to be great. We'll see some FAMASas probably, a couple of MP9s, maybe a Max 7. We've seen that a couple of times this game. But it really will not be a great buy. Little lag on my end. I don't know if that's me or the observer that's lagging a little bit. I think it's me. Yeah, it is me. My end. The stream is fine. May have to reconnect after this. Again, this kind of feels like a must-win round for Skinvault if they want any chance of winning this game. Look at what they're doing, though. They're trying to push up and find Secret. Zonto will find Yakiz. Erax is there as well. Juho goes down. Everyone's falling. It is still just a single-man advantage. Arvid will find Kerr, but the space taken by the T's is just so advantageous for them. Alpe trying to duel with that Evan player, but brought down to 23 HP. He's being closed in on, and there's not much he can do. Suma will take him down. Arvid, probably not long for this world either, as he's being closed in on by a pack of wild dogs. Smoke will keep him at bay and makes the bomb recoverable. The op looking back and forth. A nice kill for Arvid. Skoto spots down Erax, and there he goes. Erax able to get that kill. It's Zonto left in a 1-on-2. A smoke down. Erax swings, but no commitment to a fight. The bomb will be recovered by Zonto. He is going to run away. Arvid is here, should have this kill dead to rights. Zonto, is he going to clear this? That's the important thing. He will, but I don't think he's got time to win this round. He does not, so it will just be the save for him. Erax will back away, and Skinvault win a must-win round. But you can see, even with a round win, their buy is just not good. Their buy is terrible. A FAMAS, an MP9, a Scout, 2 M4s. Just not much to speak of this round for them. Now, it's definitely not out of the question for them to win it, but still. Vape, Yakis, and Juho are not having a good day in the office so far on Nuke. We have a P90 on Suma. He could have bought an AK. He bought a P90 on purpose. A little toxico. And they are running it down onto B. Skoda will find Juho. Zonto does go down. We are stuck on the curve, but now we go down into the B site. Skill from Kerr, dueling back and forth. Skoda finds Arvid through the smoke though, and Yakis and Arax in a 2-on-3, and it kind of feels like a must win. It will be 8-4. If they can't, down goes Yakis. Arax trying to duel back and forth, and he gets tapped out by Mr. Kerr himself. So 8-4, and it's kind of an abysmal half from Skinvault. Astralis Talent were really in control of that game all the way through. There's one plus side for Skinvault, and it's Arax. He's 14-10. He's had a pretty good day so far. He looked pretty good on Inferno. He looks pretty good here as well. But where is the rest of Skinvault? I will say, Arax is a Chad. I don't know if you guys see, but whenever, you know, they spectate him next and you see his headshot, bro, those biceps, fucking massive. This will be tough. It will be tough indeed. It's 8-4. This is a must-win pistol round, it feels like. And if you don't win this pistol round, I mean, you still got a chance if you win the force buy, but Nuke is a pretty... It's not as CT-sided as it used to be. I would not go as far to say that it is T-sided, but it's definitely not as CT-sided as it once was, considering the game is T-sided now. Zonto, a nice kill onto Yakis, though. That evens us back out in a 4-on-4. Thomlike does go down. Zonto trying to move through the smoke. Ope head on the swivel with those dualies, and they've done well. Skinvault have won the must-win pistol round. Force buy from Astralis Talent. Nice shot from Skoda. Evens us back out, but firepower still heavily advantageous for Skinvault. Oh my god! Okay, Skoda. Oh my god! Okay, Skoda. Will be sat down by Juho, but has given his team a real shot at this round. Arvid being closed in on from lots of angles. Suma blocking him. Arvid will drop down the vent, just escape disaster. Juho trying to duel from outside as well. He's about to get run down though. This is gonna get really, really awkward. They're trying to chase him down. A great nade though will take down Suma. He finds Zonto, and it looks like he's done damage control just enough. No bomb plant. Thomlike has found the kill with a 5-7. And Arvid on 34 HP looks to save Skinvault from disaster. Thomlike goes back and forth, but he fires too early. And Arvid knows where he's at. It's the battle of low HP though, but Arvid has the advantage. A couple of shots are needed from Thomlike to take down Arvid. And Arvid only needs one bullet. Finish off Thomlike. He's going back and forth. There's a lot he has to do, but Thomlike finds the timing, picks up the gun, and that is terrible for Skinvault. That is worse than losing the pistol round. Their eco is in shambles. They have to force back. They have absolutely nothing to work with in this round, and this could be the beginning of the end. Those deagle shots from Skoda cannot be Underlooked though. They were nasty. That was really, really good from him. We have a single Mac 10 on Juho. Skoto looking to hit the tap. Does just miss the head. Outside smokes come through. If these Tech 9s are given space on Nuke, they could get dangerous. It will work out onto the A site though. Thomlike finds one with the MP9. Things get awkward. Arax finds another. Is traded out. Skoto over the top of Heaven, looking to come through. Santo and Skoto kind of block each other. A team kill from Skoto, and suddenly we are in a 1v1. Ope gonna have a struggle to try and find this one. He will pick up the M4 and at least give himself a chance. And if they can bring this one back, then we're in the 4-spy wars, and things do get a little weird, but he can't. Skoto will take him down. It's a save for Skinvault. Has to be a save for Skinvault if they want guns into the next. And it will be 11 for Astralis Talent. A tactical pause by Skinvault, and yeah, I mean, you need one. This is so awkward. You have to give 11 to them. You have to bring out guns. And what's even worse is because of the way that your economy is, you're going to lose this round, right? I mean, you've just got Glocks. If you're able to pull this one, there's like a 1% chance you're able to pull this one out of your ass, right? If you can, then maybe we could start to talk about it, right? We can be like, okay, you know, maybe there's chance for a comeback here, right? But if you lose your next gun round, it is game over. It is fully... Are they forcing into this round? A balls to the wall call. Something I don't agree with. Something I don't agree with at all. I understand why you make it. You're trying to go for the win here, but man. Ope. Down to 14. Down goes Yakis. Juho does at least have that trade with that hero rifle. A 4v4. But not one that favors Skinvault in the slightest. Arax does have a rifle, though. The bomb is down towards B. There's only one player here for Astralis Talent, so they overwhelm the site, and Suma's not able to get anything. Then it does get a little awkward. He is in control. Arax will clear it, and a nice kill from Arax. Another rifle to be recovered, a man advantage given for Skinvault, and maybe an opportunity at this round. There is a lurk, a very fast lurk coming in from ramp. It's Skoto, who does find Arvid. A flash in, Arax dodges, dinked by the MP9, but does handle that kill. Juho will find Skoto. Kerr finds Ope though, and now we're in a one-on-one. Juho up top, a big dink as Kerr leaps into his arms. A 1v1, and Kerr finds it! Oh my god, Juho, a terrible situation. You dink him, but because you have a Galil, he lives, he kills you on 8 HP, and Astralis Talent find 11. You get the bomb plant, so you give yourself a little bit of money to work with, but man, nothing is going right for Skinvault right now. Skinvault have to be tilted. How can you not be? Good opening from Arvid. Kerr will take one back, though. Down into Secret, though, goes Skinvault. Taking the outside space. Arax watching for this flank. Decent nade. Scoto taken down to 50 exactly. You're playing a team that was dropped by its own organization. That's how drops work, brother. Ooh, a good find from Ope. Kerr goes pushing in. A 2v4. If Skinvault can't win this, it is as good as over. Arax does go down, so an opportunity given over. Thumb-like. Kiss gonna try and run him down. Thumb-like with another. Will be traded out by Juho, who will drop down 8 HP. Not much to speak of. Zonto. And a 1-on-2. Remember, Juho doesn't have a lot of HP, so this is really on Ope. He's going to have to do a lot of this heavy lifting. Zonto moves his way through Mini. A flash in. He's not clearing Ope, so an easy kill every day of the week. 11-6. Skinvault do break that economy for Astralis talent. It will be a force buy from them. Should be 7 and 8 for Skinvault. And then they won't be that far away from bringing this one back. Lots of damage on the Scoto, but no kill. You kiss. Not going to push down into Secret. Not taking too much space. Just waiting. Arax is with him. This is a big fight here for Arax. Spots one. Nice trade for Thumb-like, but a big, important trade from Kiss. A 4v2. Kerr able to find one. It is just the one, though. Scoto left in a 1-on-3. Arvid has him. And Skinvault have 7. Should have 8 as well. Astralis talent will be on the save this round. It may be something to be said about this game after all. Easy peasy anti-eco round. It is 8. 3 rounds away from tying things up. Zonto is not at 3 kills. Zonto has 8. Zonto has 8. Midget. I like donuts. 6 a.m. in Washington. I like donuts too. Nice double opening from Skinvault. Kerr with a big kill onto Kiss. And we'll send them reeling back up towards A, which has been given up. It looks like Thomlike made his way back up. Kurt. Down ramp. Thomlike has found an interesting gap. Finds Juho as well, knows that there's a planner on the site, and now things do get really awkward. A 3v2, a nade out, Upe finds Suma, a decent nade onto Arvid, no kill, big kill by Kerr, and Upe in a 1v2, feels like a must win, 11-8, a stick on the bomb, Upe cannot win this round, and it will be 12 for Astralis Talent, and just to add insult to injury, Ape does go down through the smoke. It doesn't really matter. They've got a lot of money going into this, so they will at least be able to buy, but Astralis Talent only need one more round to go ahead and end this series. They do have a better buy than Astralis Talent. 3 MP9s on the Danes. Oh, but that is a great start from Kerr onto Arax. He's been such an important piece. But Kerr is down as well, and he is down. He was Astralis Talent's top frag as well. So we've traded top frag for top frag. Now it's just a battle of the middle of the scoreboard. Who has the better backup secondary players? That's all this is. 4v4 Upe taken down to half HP by the earlier exchanges. Got an interesting run-in about to happen in hell. Good kill from Skodo. Juho is here as well, looking to hopefully maybe get a trade if he can. He does. Down goes Skodo, and we're left in a 3-on-3. Suma is still here, though. His presence is known about. Juho. Don't know if Suma's going to be ready for this. He's not. He is spotted. Juho will not wait any longer to get that kill. You kiss on the back of sight, and Zonto and Thomlike on these MP9s in a 2-on-3. Bomb goes down. This should be a Skinvault ninth. Kiss with a miss. Bars. Arvid taken down by Thomlike, a 2v2. This would be a terrible way to lose this game. You kiss with another miss. Things are getting awkward. You kiss. He will find one finally, but it's a 1v1. Zonto not sticking, forcing Juho to come through, but there's not enough time left. Zonto's just gonna have to save. He will not be allowed to. Juho, I don't think the bomb will explode. I think Juho will live. He will. 12-9. Disaster avoided. Economy's not great for Astralis Talent. They should just save this round. It should be a 10th. So at least double digits for Skinvault. It is a 10. Astralis Talent do have a bye coming into this next round. But Skinvault getting very close to taking us to overtime. 2 rounds away. And here we go. Astralis talent looking to try and close things out here, but Skinvault looking to come back from absolute disaster. Oppe's been red though, Kurt. Too wise to that. A little bit of tag through the smoke as well. Juho brought down super low. That nade will not finish him off. It's a man advantage and a lot of damage done onto Juho as well. This is not a good way to get into this round for Skinvault. It's not over yet, but it certainly is looking like the pieces are falling into place for this to be the 2-0 from Astralis talent. Man advantage. Down goes Yakiss. That was one of the full HP players, a 4v3, and Juho still on that last leg. Does pick up the op. Arvid works out using the gap of the smoke. Arax brought down super low. 2 of these players low. Down goes Arvid. That was the full HP player that tried to find the gap into the vent. And ladies and gentlemen, it is just a matter of time. A 4v2, Arax and Juho, nothing they can do about this. Kerr and Thomlike in pretty much an unbreakable crossfire. Arax goes down. Juho on the op, and he will fall as well. I don't even know that he died. I think he just DC'd from the game. It will be over 13-10. And ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for our first best of 3 of the day. We've got one more coming up after this, so we'll see you guys in hold up, let me pull it up on HLTV to see what it is before I send us to a break, because I just did not do my due diligence before this. It's ENCE Academy versus Johnny Speeds. So we've got a we've got a nice little battle coming on. We've got another Finnish team coming through against Swedes. So maybe they can't do it against the Danes, but maybe you guys can do it against the Swedes. So we'll see you guys. I think that series is about 30 minutes. So we'll probably see you guys in between 30, 45 minutes. When we come back, we will have ENCE Academy taking on Johnny Speed. So you guys go make yourself some breakfast, dinner, lunch, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you guys back here in just a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And if it's my first time seeing you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. I am System CS, and I am here to present the last final BO3. The last final. That's pretty redundant. The last BO3 of the day. We've got ENCE Academy taking on Johnny Speeds, and I've heard rumors through chat. I was going to say through the rumor mill, but no, it was through chat that Mail is not going to be in the server today, which might be a little bit of a problem for the Speedsters, but we will see how they do without their young talent. I still think this is a good matchup. Johnny Speeds are actually 3-1 in the last 4 matches against ENCE Academy. 2 of those have been 2-0s. The one that ENCE Academy won was also a 2-0, and then there was 1-2-1 that Johnny Speeds ended up pulling through. I think that was like their first matchup, and that was a couple months ago, actually. But we've got Mirage, we've got Nuke, and we've got Ancient. So, ladies and gentlemen, buckle your seats, because this is a pretty damn good map pool. I was actually looking at HLTV, and this is what I thought it was going to be. Train and Inferno were pretty instant bans. Were the instant bans. These two teams don't play those maps. And so Mirage, Nuke, and Ancient, just looking at their win percentages and pick rates and everything like that, this is looking pretty right. Ancient and Anubis was kind of a toss-up because both of the teams kind of like the map, but Ancient, I believe, is their most picked, most played map. So we will see how this one goes. I think that this has potential to be a 3-map series, especially with Mail. Mail is playing? Okay, so Mail is playing. So I was going to say, with Mail not being in the server, then maybe, I won't say maybe. I feel like it definitely would go 3 maps. But with Mail being in the server, then maybe not. We'll see. All depends. But yeah, we've got Copenhagen Wolves legend in the server as well. Svedchet was on that original team when the roster rebuilt, back when Jared first picked up the team. Now he is playing for the Speedsters. So what is going on, everybody? I hope you guys are having a lovely day. It is Friday, so the weekend is coming. Stay back. Not going to clear this back corner. He doesn't have to. Movement keeps him alive. He takes down Shores and Millard, and that is a nice opening into this round. And a man advantage secured for ENCE Academy. Now, does look like they want to try and test this murder hole. Draken, former Tier 1 player. The only former Tier 1 player in the server. Backed up. A little bit of damage there. Timmy does go down, trying to press his luck. He will fall. Well, 2 high falls, excuse me. And it's all onto Timmy. A 1v4. This is not coming through. And it will be a 1-0 lead for the Speedsters. One of your favorite casters? Thanks, man. One of my favorite viewers. It's nice to hear you say that. I was dealing with some pretty bad imposter syndrome this past week. This past week has actually been a rough one for me. So it's nice to be back in the server doing work. I think when I go a little bit without doing work, I look back at my old clips and I'm like, damn, I suck. But it's nice to get back in the server, start yapping again. Little bro was on a field trip yesterday. Oh, I love the male jokes. They're really funny. He is a young goat, though, man. He is next up. A lot of people like to call him the Swedish donk. I think I've said it once or twice, but I feel like that's kind of not, and that kind of takes away from him as an individual. He is male, and he is a goat in his own respect. Shine. Only with 1 on that MAC-10, but it does lead Johnny Speeds to an open B site. And yeah, I mean, this is round done and dusted. It will be 2-0. There was no investment behind it for ENCE Academy, so they will invest into the next round. They should just try and play takeaway here. No saves should come through at all. Damn, Johnny Speeds, that was toxic. Bro said thank you, question mark, and didn't even say nice to see you too. That's toxic, man. Nice kill from Milty. With that MAC-10, anything else is pretty good money for him. Stay back with the 3K. And it is Johnny Speeds with a 2-0 lead. But It will be the buy coming through for ENCE Academy. Toxic as fuck. Toxic speeds, yeah. Toxico. Full buy is out for ENCE Academy, albeit there's not a lot of util behind it, so it could get a little weird. There is still a couple of smokes. We've got 3 of them, a couple flashes as well, and now that the beginning of the round is over, they should be fine considering what they have left. I do like this play from ENCE. Moving under, trying to take this space. It will be him versus Shine, and this will be big. There's a huge timing on this. This fight could decide the round, and ENCE will find Shine. So that's a big opening. The rest of the speedsters are towards A and towards mid, where ENCE Academy have a pretty heavy lean right now, and ENCE is going to connect with Millard as well in a connector, and he's going to take over mid, which will allow Millard to go help the team on A. ENCE will back away as well. They've read this perfectly. They know that this is going to be an A hit. They love the space that they've been given. Now, there is a mid lurk, and it could get a little awkward. There is a rotate coming through from Millard because I haven't seen anything, and the bomb is going towards B as well. So this is a really, really good call. They're going to try and take advantage of that opening duel. Hope they walk into a pretty open B site, but there are 2 players there, so this is going to be a tough one to crack. It is Male and Draken. So if there's a duo that can crack open this B bomb site, it is these 2. Smoke for jungle. Out comes the util for the B site, and Male will be the first point of contact. Now, Sapepack does go down towards Cat. Male does not spot Time. Svedget has got the trade, and it's Svedget and Draken, and a 2-on-4 to try and close this one out. A plant tries to be stuck, but Svedget does go down in the process. Draken with the trade, and there's just not enough time to win the round. Draken has to try and hold on to this gun. ENCE wants to run him down, but Draken goes down to too high. And he gets no money. $1,900 loss bonus. Not looking good for the speedsters. That is a good round back for ENCE Academy. These teams have played Nuke Mirage like 20,000 times. Should be close rounds on both maps. What do I think? I think that that's a good prediction. I think a lot of teams play these maps. I think Mirage and Nuke are some of the most played maps in the map pool right now. I feel like it's pretty meta in the pick bans, and Ancient is a map that we also see a lot. So I think it'll still be a close game. You know, even if this is 2-0, I don't think by any means it's going to be a shutout on any of the maps. Let's see. We'll take down Svedjet, but does get dinked in the process. Nice shot from Svedjet. I feel like I say his name different every time it comes out of my mouth. It's a different pronunciation. Easy peasy. A couple of kills for Johnny Speeds, which isn't too bad, but not great either. Considering that was a force buy, they have nothing going into this round. It should be ENCE Academy to take the lead. All is quiet at the beginning of this round as to be expected from a pretty much full Glock round. Sapek has a deagle. The idea here, I think, is to fake this B push, fake this B presence, and force and over-rotate from ENCE Academy. But against pistols, I don't know that this strat is going to work very well. You see that Draken is just lurking inside of apps with that bomb. But yeah, no, I mean, the jig is up. There will be no over-rotation. They're just going to sit here inside of ramp. Draken is not going to be getting this. His hope is that his teammates can get a kill and force a rotate from ENCE Academy. That is really his only hope in getting a bomb plant this round. Other than that, it's just not going to work out. ENCE Academy aren't really going to budge. Timmy will drop that smoke as they come out. Ooh, his spray's a little labored. He's got help from Cat, though. He takes down Svetjed. Down goes Sapek as well. And yeah, no, ENCE Academy not budging. Will not be fooled by that at all. I like it, though. It's a nice idea from the Speedsters. A good call. A little trickery. Man advantage for the Speedsters. It's Mail. Push out onto the B site. Timmy is here on bench, and Mail is not ready for that at all. They did kill 2 players towards B, so I think Mail was just expecting it to be empty besides maybe a player inside of Market. You can see he was kind of looking that way. Didn't expect somebody to be benched. Nice plays from ENCE Academy. And a 3v3. Now, the A bomb site is completely open because Too High is pushed all the way through, but Timmy will start to move through. Oh my God, they've missed each other. What in the resolution was that? And Sapek has been completely avoided by Millard as well. This is really weird. Too High will find Draken, but Sapek has moved on to the side. I mean, he's on B. Basically, he's inside of Market right now. There's no way that they're ready for this. Oh, Millard is. He knows that there's a possibility, so he's watching it. That would have been crazy. I think Timmy might have seen him on the back line. I think that's why they were pretty damn aware. Nice little crossfire. ENCE Academy up to 4 now, and the Speedster is back on the save. I think he saw him at the last second. I think that's why they were pretty committed to that angle. I mean, obviously they knew that there was a gap for that, but oh shit, Mail is here. He is indeed. Mail's still tired from the field trip. I do think I think I bring this up every time that I talk about the Johnny Speeds roster, but I think it's really impressive that someone so young is able to play on a level like this, very competitively as well. It's not like he's just like playing. Oh, Svetjed completely blind by Schwarz. That's nice awareness. Another kill for Svetjed, the former Copenhagen Wolf, chiming in for the Speedsters. Very nice. Mail does go down to Miltsy. Svetjed swings with utility out, and he's got another onto Miltsy. Another headshot. Millard has moved out on the site. He will find Svetjed. Draken with the deagle. Millard panicking as he can't find another player. Nice shot from Draken. A good follow-up by Shine. And it's the Speedsters to win an eco 4-3. ENCE Academy. Plenty of money to buy up in that round, but very, very good shots from Svedched. And controlled chaos from the Swedes. Chat full of chalked beds. Think you can see an overtime this map? I think it's quite possible. I think even if it's 2-0, I think both of these maps are going to be close. Nice break for Millard. We'll find Svedched on that break. Speaking of smoke break, actually, I'll talk about it after this. The 4v5 retake is on. Nice find from Sapek. He runs forward. He'll find Schwarz as well. Meanwhile, Too High does take 14-year-old talent male down. Actually, I think it's 15-year-old talent male down now. That's a 2v3. Shine takes that nest control. Milty trying to work his way through connector up into jungle. He's 16. Oh, shoot, my bad. 16-year-old talent male. Draken finds Millard. Sapek puts that final nail in the coffin, and we're tied up at 4-4. ENCE Academy do not have, or do they? Maybe they save. $2,400 loss bonus. Maybe a half buy instead of full buying into this round. I was gonna say, I feel a little famous, guys. Back before I started casting, I don't know if you guys know who like Vladopart is. Like he does the compilations or whatever. But one of the BO3s that I casted yesterday, Wopa, Slime, the Danish opera on Wopa, hit a insane no-scope from the back of like basically CT, right? That mid CT spot on Dust 2 truck, up into Suicide, a no-scope through a smoke. And it was completely insane, and I was in a Vladopart video because of it. So I feel famous, guys. I was here. That shit was crazy. Yeah, shit was nuts. Shit was nuts for sure, but I feel famous. It was cool. It was cool. I'm not a fan of this buy at all. Too High has an M4. The rest of the team has half bought like they want to buy next round. I mean, I guess it works out if Too High, that rifle can be rotated over. I think that's the big thing here. He has pushed through. He is separated from the team, though, but it doesn't matter. Egos have gone well, but Mail chimes in where his team cannot. Time on this boost. I think they're kind of aware that it can be here. Draken will find Millard. There's one more player on the site left to find. It's this duo. This is kind of the high point of this team, right? Draken and Mail. The experience in the young goat. Mail is ready for this boost up, so he's got it and knows where this last player is. Bomb is picked up, and now things get a little awkward. Another smoke dropped onto the site, and he will make his way into market. Too High is ready for him to be on the site, but Mail, the young goat, is already booking it towards A, so he will have this plant before Too High is even ready to respond. So we will have an interesting 1v1 situation. Mail goes for the reverse plant and makes his way into CT. We'll see where Too High goes, but he could come exactly where Mail wants him to. He elects to go jungle instead, but this is a good play for Mail. There's no util for High to flush him out, so if he just holds his nerve, he should have this clutch. Too High looking for everything but where Mail is, and the timing is there. He gets the tap, but not the kill. A little bit of damage, and Too High has called it off. The young goat has done it once again. It will be 5 for Johnny Speeds, and what a hell of a play from 16-year-old talent. insane how good he is. Yeah, it is nuts, especially at such a young age. He really is. He really, really has the potential to be next up. And that's what I was kind of talking about before. Like, that's my favorite thing about Johnny Speeds is that we have former tier 1 pro Draken in the server, and Mail, he's kind of like a mentor to Mail, and it's really, really cool. The prospect or kind of like the idea behind the Johnny Speeds roster, I really, really like it. And I think Mail is gonna be something special one day for sure. Very aggressive mid hold from ENCE Academy. Millard is here with the op. He will start to back away, worry about B as these flashes come out, which will allow Johnny Speeds to start to work out. Now, there is a player inside of Connector. It's Schwarz. He needs to back away. Milty does finish off that kill onto Svedhead. Some more damage done onto Mail. It is still a 4v5. Milty, ooh, man. Tagged through the wall by Mail. Millard flashed off the angle. Nice shot onto Sapek, though. Very well handled. I forget all these players on ENCE Academy are pretty young too, aren't they? Like they're in their like 20s or late teens. Like these guys are pretty young as well. Mail able to find Schwarz, but is traded out immediately, and it's Shine and Draken in the 2-on-4. Now Shine. Maybe his turn to do exactly what his name suggests as he drops a Molotov and plants the bomb. Plenty of time for it. Plenty of space. A 2v3. Millard will go down, or excuse me, we'll take down Draken, and Shine put in a 1v3, but not an impossible one. Millard and Milty do not have a lot of health between the two of them. 17 exactly on both. Timmy, the only one with any real HP, but you have to imagine they've got the numbers. They should be able to play the trade game very, very well. A smoke goes down. It doesn't exactly cover the bomb. It kind of gets a little awkward. Nice shot. It does cover the bomb, and Shine finds Milty as well. Timmy gonna try and run it down, but he's out of time, and Shine says, you don't even get to kill me. I'll take you down. Grab the op for my opera as well. He will just, oh no, he died at the end, I think. Died right at the end. Yikes. Hell of a clutch from Shine, though. And a tactical pause. Yeah, they're pretty hype about that one, I have to imagine. You want a son like Mel? Hey, bro. Project Simple starts now, man. You're never too late. I guess the problem is we're all gamers and we have to find a way to get laid. But you know what? Once you figure that out, bro, Project Simple, Project Donk, whatever you want to call it. Just take every shot you can, it'll work. Solid advice, bro. Just get drunk. The threes turn into 10s, I swear. No, I'm sorry. That's really awful. I shouldn't say that. It was a joke. Let's see, we'll find Sapek. There is no trade. Down goes Draken as well, and the Zico is looking pretty damn good for ENCE Academy. 3v5 and Johnny Speeds look to take it towards the B site. Two players here, and Milty will rotate in. Mail finds Timmy. Will jump down. He's got Millard as well. The Milty. Nice little 2K. Svedhead will take him down and put himself in a 1-on-2. Surely not another clutch situation. He has spotted both of these players out, so this is really weird. A good nade, a good flash on the follow-up as well, and he's done a ton of damage, but no kill comes through just yet. 40 seconds left, and both of these players are rotating. Svedhead does not know that. He's looking for where they may have gone off to. He will stick the bomb plant now. But you have to imagine ENCE Academy are able to go away with this one. Surely not another clutch. Svedhead has made his way onto Cat. through. He's been spotted out now. They know exactly where he is. A smoke dropped on the bomb, so there's very limited time for Svedjed here in this round. Too High is going to be the first point of contact, and he will take down Mr. Svedjed. So with just a couple seconds left to spare, ENCE Academy get on that bomb. They will defuse, and it will be 5-6. Allergic to kits? Well, it was, to be fair, it was a half buy round. They didn't like completely invest, so. You don't generally buy kits on a half buy round. Sometimes somebody will buy a smoke kit, like if they want to go for a ninja or something like that, but. Yeah, this is a good game so far. This has proven to be really, really entertaining. There's been some good clutches, some good moments. And now in the last round of the half, Johnny Speeds are broke, but Mail with a crack of a shot onto Miller. That's a very nice opening from the young goat. But a good one back from Milty. Takes down Draken. We're in a 4-on-4. One that favors ENCE Academy very heavily. Look at this aggression, though, from Too High. Maybe too early. Svedjed was holding on for that. Beautiful play. And now, it's a 3v4, a man advantage for Johnny Speeds. And with Milty so low, this could get very awkward. Timmy, one of the full HP players, is on B. This is going to get really weird really quickly. ENCE Academy are looking for other options. They know they need to take space somewhere, and it looks like mid is going to be the answer. Now, Schwarz does take down Sapek, but the bomb site has been overrun. Down goes Svedjed as well. Mail trying to pick up that M4. He will do just that. Spots out the head of Milty, a flash over. And, oh, what a play! Shine leaps over, does take down Milty, puts himself in a 2-on-2 with Mail, and they will tuck in here together. Gonna try and play this as a team. Mail with the rifle will try and be aggressive, take that advantage, but they can't give up the space too much. Timmate looking for this player, looking for Shine. It's a 2v1. Timmate will take him down. He knows exactly where Mail is, trying to stick the bomb there, but it will not come through. Out in the open, and Mail will take him down. Another 3K for him. 11-9. He's doing pretty damn good for himself. It is 7-5. We change sides. Oh, Caster. Oh, the talent. The talent announcement is out for Blast. Launders, Scrawny, Sponge, Machine, Harry, Hugo, DDK, Anders are the casters. Darth Mike is our content reporter. Our analysts are Maui, Pimp, Dupree, Moses. And then we've got Freya and Banks as desk host and interview. We've got Shulks, arena host. I don't know her. Stunna as our arena host. And Weatherman is Mahone. So, hell yeah. Same talent list as always, pretty much. They should put you? I'm not there quite yet. Quite yet. But I do appreciate the kind words, brother. This pistol round, pretty important for ENCE Academy. With this one, they'll be able to claw it back, tie it back up. They've taken pretty good space. The Speedsters have given up A. They will allow this bomb plant to go down. So the 5v5 retake will be on. And look at this flank from Too High. This could be disastrous. He'll catch Draken with his back turn. It's an easy kill. Timme taking down Mail as well. Yeah, no, this is an ENCE Academy pistol round every day of the week. It would take some really, really crack shots to come out. Milty has not even been cleared yet, but he will be now. Shine does take him down, but I just don't think that there's enough time on this. It needs to be a full stick for anything to happen, so Shine is going to have a try at it. ENCE Academy don't believe that he could be sticking it, but Schwarz and Timme and Miller chime in as well. All three of those players get kills there towards the end, and it will be a pistol round for ENCE Academy. I do not believe Johnny Speeds are going to do much of anything this next round. I don't think they're going to force into this. They've got pretty good money. They save this. They can pull out a pretty decent buy in the next one. It won't be great, but it also won't be awful. Yeah, I think you just give ENCE Academy 7 and try and play for that 8, and that is exactly what they're going to do. Who's your Mount Rushmore of all-time players? I'll answer that after this round. Nice kills from too high. Oh, I mean, Draken can't win this round, so I'll tell you my Mount Rushmore. Simple, ZywOo, Kenny S, Donk, and Aura-wise, because I'm from NA and I have to have an NA GOAT, we'll say Tarek because he's the only MVP or major MVP that we have. So that's my 5, but a close fifth, to be honest, if I'm not being biased and not going the NA route, Prime Device. Prime Device.
Terrorists win.
Thoughts on Nut Nut? He's the GOAT. Dragon with 3 kills in that round. That's good money for him. I wonder if he'll pull the op out. Yeah, he will. Yeah, I just think you can't, like, if we're talking about the GOATs of their eras, I don't think you just can't avoid, you can't avoid Kenny S at all because he made them nerf the op. Like, he is the reason op movement speed is nerfed, right? So, I mean, you can't, like, they nerfed a gun because of him. You can't just sit here and be like, oh, Kenny S is not that good. No, they nerfed a gun because of him. He is that good. Nice opening. Speaking of nerfing a gun, Draken takes one out of the round early. Down goes Schwarz. Leaving out Simple is crazy work. I didn't leave out Simple. Simple was number 1. I said Simple, ZywOo, Kenny S, Donk, and Tarek. And then if I'm not being an NA biased bastard, Device, Prime Device. How much longer do I think Vitality can keep their win streak? I have no idea, but I think they'll win this major too. So I think it'll be a while. Nice find from Shine. It's a 5v3, a double man advantage for the Speedsters, and that call to save and bring out guns in the third has so far paid off quite well for them. Flash out B. Millard's going to try and take the space. He does leap onto the side. Sapek here's this. Millard does take down Draken, but Sapek handles that quite well. A smoke and a nade will keep Time backwards. And there's really not much to be done. Now, Too High, I'll try and run forward and take advantage of this. Sapek on an island. This could get awkward. He's going back and forth between the angles, and Time has been given a golden opportunity. A 1v2, 20 seconds left. He spots out one, the kill on a fetch head, and all he has to do is take down Young Goat Male. In order to win this round, with 8 seconds left, he's got plenty of time to stick the bomb. Male working his way up cat, and it is the 1v1 of a lifetime. Time, head on a swivel! It's a whiff battle between the two, but Time ends up winning it, and it is 8 for ENCE Academy. It was a 5v3. What a way to end that round for ENCE Academy. Big whiffs from both of them, but it's Time that come alive and come out with that round. It was like my premier games. You guys ever seen that meme where the guy's spraying, he misses all the shots, and the face-it level just goes down? He goes from like level 10 to like level 1. or to 0 elo or whatever. That nice shot from Miller. Big opening on this little half-buy round for Johnny Speeds. Not much of an investment to speak of. Just some MP9s. Got a deagle on Mail. Yo, guys, can I be honest with you and don't hate me? Let me cook. Let me cook really quick. I don't like James at all. He's like, for me personally, top 10 worst operas of all time. I won't say that he was a bad opera. I just hated watching him. Safe back. Won't find anything. Schwartz does take him down. Timmy loves his sprays today. 7-9, a double round lead for ENCE Academy. Is Draken on my top 10? Huh. You know, I'm not going to say no, but I'm not going to say yes. I wasn't really watching CS when Draken played, but Draken clips are something else, man, because it is something crazy to see him hit an impossible shot and then peek back turned wide, just the biggest, easiest shot he's ever had in his entire career, and just a clear as day miss. Draken was something special. All-time pistol round GOAT. Yep. Okay, another 3v5. Good advantage. Mail will find Milty. Miller goes down as well. And Timmy, he won the last clutch for ENCE Academy, but I don't think he's got much of a chance in this one at all. Jame was him. Hella aura on VP. Yeah, hella aura when the entire team is dead and he's saving with 2 minutes left. The reason I hate Jame is not because he was a bad opper. I hate Jame because he saved so much. Can we put Blame F and Jame on the same team? Okay, let's go, Mail. Easy taps for him. Nice little 3K in the round. I will never say Jame was a bad opper. I just did not like watching him. He wasn't entertaining. I think that's why I feel like that's why Jame doesn't have a lot of aura. But where he makes up, where he loses aura, he makes up for in the fact that he looks like Jesus. So if Jesus played Counter-Strike, Jame would be him. That may be why he saves so much, because Jesus saves. Yo, nah. Hey, I'm cooking. Chat, I'm out. You guys have a good day. I'm gonna go ahead and peace out. I'm low-key cooking. How do I feel about Kekpersky? I haven't watched enough of him to have like a real opinion on him. That Mateos guy though, nuts. Gotta be the second coming. Oh, ENCE Academy have the bomb down. It's a 5v5 retake. I don't think Johnny Speeds are just gonna go for the save in this one. I do believe they're gonna attempt it. I don't know how ENCE Academy were just I was too busy yapping. Not watching the round. So the 5v5 retake comes through. This is going to get really awkward considering the fact that there are 3 rifles on ENCE Academy. A couple of kills come through. They're running out of time though. Shine with a nice 2K. Timmy's got the trade. Safe echo run down. Good kills come through. Good on the bomb now. And he's just barely got it. So with literally a couple, like maybe a millisecond left to spare, Johnny Speeds tie it up 9-9. Is Mail a new player for Johnny Speeds? No, he's been on the roster for a little while. Blasphemy of hell. Yeah. That was blasphemy. I do have to pray about that one later, but me and ENCE got to be stopped. Okay. How is that so close? Because they gave up the bomb site. Draken is maybe not top 10 anymore, but he is in top of handsome. Haha. Yeah. No. Look at that Chad face. He's very stoic. Sigma male mindset. He kind of does look like Christian Bale. Christian male. 2i has opened up the B-bomb site. But Draken says no, it's closed. Miller will go for the bomb plant, which will be good money for ENCE Academy, but this is a Johnny Speeds round every day of the week. Oh. There we go. Double digits for the Speedsters, 10-9. ENCE Academy will have a bye coming into this next one. What time is it for me? It is 7:15 a.m. I've been up for the past 3 hours casting Counter-Strike. Yeah, Janice, I'm gonna be honest. You tried to say it twice, it got blocked, and then you try to say it again. Let's just not, bro. Let's not do that. They paying me well? I mean, it's all right. I can't complain. It's $17 a map, so 3 map series are good for me, but I don't mind a 2 map because that means I get to go to bed earlier, but $17 a map, basically guaranteed 34 a game, sometimes more if it goes 3 maps. It's a little under my normal rate, but it's all right. Nice shots from Miltsy. 17, not 70. 17. I'm a tier 2 caster. Of course, the big guys make more than 70. Doing everything to cast the Speedsters. I love it. I like being on Johnny Speeds games. They're always entertaining to watch. 17 is nothing in the US, to be honest. Yeah, it is not really a lot, but it's all right. Yeah, I'm a full-time student as well. I make money from the government. I was in the military, so I get a paycheck from the GI Bill every month for going to school. So this isn't like, this is not my source of income. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate it big time. Oh, fuck. Thanks, guys. I didn't really do much. There was really no service. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was a piece of shit. I was lazy, but I do appreciate you guys. OnlyFans feet pics confirmed. God, I wish. I'm from Florida, Jonas. Well, I'm originally from Georgia, but I live in Florida. I go to school here. Rest in peace to all the soldiers that died in the service. I dive in her cervix. Stick on the bomb. Shines getting away with it. He will go down, though, and that will secure the round. Draken backs away. It is a tied game. 10-10 here. This game has proven to be very entertaining. Should you join the military? That's entirely up to you, bro. That's a personal decision. What do I study? I'm an accounting student. If you do join the military, go Air Force. That is a big shout. Yeah. Air Force or Coast Guard. Does the vet starve struggle, basically? Not all of us starve. It's not as big an issue as it used to be. You'll leave the decision up to me? No, bro, that is your decision. I ain't making that decision for you, bro. That's entirely personal, bro. Do I speak Spanish in Florida? No, because I am white. I know a little Spanish. But we're back into the round. It's tied up 10-10, and this is a huge round, right? This could be very pivotal. If ENCE Academy are able to take this one, there's not a lot of money on the Johnny Speed side. There's a little bit, but not a lot to work with. So this could get really, I mean, this game could go either way. This is a huge swing pivot round for this game, and the winner of this round will probably end up winning this game if I had to put my money on it. Nice find from Schwartz, and he's got a nice double. He turns around and finds Mail as well, and this is disastrous for Johnny Speeds. It's one player left, it's Fetchhead, and he'll go down to Miltzy, a big 2K, and it's the two players mid to do everything in this round. ENCE Academy find 11. Johnny Speeds are in a really weird situation. I think they should half buy. I don't think that they should full buy into this. I mean, Draken can buy off-light armor if he wants to, but whoever was talking about Schwartz earlier, he heard you that round. Kill from Mail. And the decision to force buy here is a big one, so Johnny Speeds have to win this round, and Mail's coming up big. Svenchad here to back him up, and it is, oh, Mail switches to the MP9, goes up the ladder though, is taken down by Time. That's a little ambitious, and that could really cost him this round. There's a little bit of lag coming through. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like Johnny Speeds have won the round. The lag really ruined that round. Observer, reconnect. Oh man, that's tough. We're back. It is tied up 11-11. And ENCE Academy. Again, this game is, oh my God. Look at, guys, I just want you to take a look at the scoreboard and realize what situation we're on. ENCE Academy, we're tied up 11-11. The game is on the line for this round because ENCE Academy, they have enough money to buy this round, but they don't have enough money to buy in the next round if they lose this. If you look at the left side of your screen, Johnny Speeds are in the exact same situation. The team that wins this round is almost guaranteed to win that next round as well and is guaranteed to win this map. Everything is on this round. This is the biggest round of the game. It's Johnny Speeds with this mid space. A double nade to break open that top mid smoke, but they don't catch anyone. ENCE Academy just playing patient. And it's a 3 walkout mid. Time Miltzy and 2 high. Or excuse me, Millard Miltzy and 2 high. Here to take this space, and it's an opening pick provided. Sapek takes it. Miltzy will find him, though. A good find as they start to work up connector and try and use this chaos to their advantage. Svetchat has to be careful, though. He knows that there's one up connector, but he doesn't know about Time and Palace, and this could get really awkward. He's the only player on A. He's the only one that can do anything about this push, and he goes down to Miltzy. That's a big find, and it looks like Mail and 2 high have kind of slipped the gap on each other. Mail drops out of window right as 2 high comes up. 2 high will move down into ladder. Down goes Mail. Draken has no idea where 2 high is, and it's Miltzy who looks like he has single-handedly won this round for ENCE Academy. Spots out Shine as well. The bomb will reconnect onto A, but Shine able to take down Miltzy. It is a 2v3. A Molotov will keep Shine from pushing through Murder. And 2 high. This fight is really going to come down to if 2 high can kill Draken or not. But as Shine goes down, this is awkward, and I think Draken just needs to back away, save this up. He's been spotted out, though. They don't want to let him save. They know exactly what's on the line. They take this away from him. They have nothing to work with pretty much in the next round. Draken will take down 2 high and back away. And I believe he's got enough time. Or maybe they are booking it. But I don't think they want to give anything away either. Their money's not the best. So they will just let him get away with the op. It is ENCE Academy to win this round. And it is Johnny Speeds fighting for overtime with almost no money in the bank. Draken can drop a rifle. And that'll go to Mail. MP9's bot. Svedgehead will buy one of his own. And it's 3 SMGs, an op, and an M4 to fight for this last round, to fight for overtime. On Johnny Speed's map pick. Good nade, good early damage. Schwarz eats the bulk of it, down to 51 HP, and Svedgehead will open us up with a kill on that MP9, and they push right into the stack, right into the MP9s, and Millard in a 1v5. Ladies and gentlemen, we have overtime here on map number 1. We're not done. Regulation is not enough unless Millard can pull a rabbit out of the hat. Not even out of the hat, out of his ass. And Svedgehead will get a second kill with that MP9, and we are going to overtime. ENCE just wanted to end it on a fast A. So they sent it out, hoping to catch Johnny Speeds by surprise, but Johnny Speeds just called the stack in the right place. They've got the weak guns, the MP9s, so they want to put the bulk of their defense up close and personal on A, and it works out perfectly for them. It's never worked better. ENCE Academy pushed right into it, stood no chance close range against those MP9s, and that's what gives us overtime. Draken running down a little bit in that Molotov. And he finds that kill on a Milty. That is a big opening. A man advantage provided for the Speedsters from their experienced opper. And Johnny Speed still keep this very heavy presence towards mid. In fact, pretty much all of their players. Draken, little tracking through the wall there. Draken tracking. And it will be this re-aggression mid. Draken is smoked off now, so this gets a little awkward. There's 2 players mid here, and a flash out could be everything. ENCE Academy looking to push through. They try and push in front of the flash. Sapek finds 2 or 1. Mail finds another, but Schwarz with a big double. Draken misses that nade, so that gives Schwarz a little bit more life. It's a 2v3 now, and it's Millard and Schwarz to try and claw this one back. They're Johnny Speeds. Picked them apart at the beginning of the round. Schwarz will be boosted up. The bomb dropped over to Millard. And there's a big timing here for the Georgian. He finds Svedgehead not paying attention, and now it's a 2v2. Draken flashed off. It won't really matter. Spots the cross, a nice shot on the Schwarz, and it's all on to Millard. A smoke drop for Connector. He doesn't have a lot of time, and Draken with a beautiful quick scope to give Johnny Speeds 13. This game has been really, really close so far. It's been really entertaining. Probably the most entertaining map that I've commentated in a while. And every round proves to be exhilarating. Every round is pretty close. We got Shine on the AUG. Draken going for this early pick here. Milty, if he gets too curious, could go down. He could go down anyway. Sapek is looking to push forward. Draken here to cover the angle, and it looks like Sapek is going to take this space. He makes a mess of it, but he does take down Milty at the cost of 85 health. But he is still alive. That's a man advantage, and that's what is important. Svetchet on A all by his lonesome. Out triple. He's been spotted out. This could get awkward, but no. He takes down too high. Not before losing 90 health of his own. It is a double man advantage for Johnny Speeds. And oh man, that flash. Not great for Svetchet, but it does make that Molotov miss. So Svetchet will get out with his life. Mail goes down. Svetchet trying to duel with his Opper. Millard's got another kill. Shine, meanwhile, has found Schwarz. And we're in a 2v3. Not an impossible one. Sapek trying to work through the smoke triple here. It will fade. He spots out Millard. A little bit of a miss. He's not ready for Time on the site. And now we are in a 2v2. Draken working ahead of this smoke. Will back away. A flash through. I don't know that he's ready for Millard to be where he is. This is awkward, but he's got the bomb, so it doesn't really matter. 30 seconds left on the clock. Draken is just playing backwards. Waiting for this pickup. Millard will peek right into him. Draken spotted that. Here's Millard drop away. He will push in. He spots Millard, drops the bomb, and it's on to Time. A 1v2 for the ages. Bomb and connector. He doesn't have enough time to win this round, so it will just be the save for Time. Johnny Speeds find 14. Time, he will at least take down Shine, but once again, no chance in this round. Draken's gonna try and take the gun away. He does. But it's overtime. Plenty of money in the bank for ENCE Academy. Last round of the first half of overtime. ENCE Academy really need to pick one up. At least one round. If they want any chance of winning this game or taking it really to OT2. Out onto the site fast as Schwarz has been given up. Svetchet playing from Ticket. Nice kill onto Draken. Svetchet, they know you're here. Schwarz will find him through the box. And the young goat, the young Georgian for ENCE Academy has found a double. A huge opening onto the site, and Shine and Sapek in a 2-on-5. This looks like 13 for ENCE Academy. So a must-win round at the very end, and ENCE Academy do just that. Schwarz still playing forward. Another kill onto Shine. And yeah, this is 13 for sure. Sapek with it all to do. Anything at this point is just a consolation prize. He will find Schwarz, swings out, and Millard's got an easy peasy lemon squeezy trade. 14-13, and the chaos continues. Male is my young goat. There's a lot of young goats, Johnny Speeds. There can be a lot of young goats. We can have multiple young goats. Male is my Swedish young goat. And we'll call Schwarz my Georgian young goat. I'm from Georgia, so hey, I have a little favoritism. I'm from the state, not the country, but you know, only male. Shit, what the? Oh, my fault. My fault, Johnny Speeds. I want you guys to know that Johnny Speeds and I are in an abusive relationship. Johnny Speeds hits me when I get off the cast. They abuse me. If I don't hype Male and Draken up enough, I get abused. You forgive me? Yeah, Cap. Am I from Sugar Hill? No, I'm from Atlanta. Male on the angle. A little bit of damage exchanged. Too high, down to 66. But he does just back away. He gives that space up. Oh, damn, I'm in trouble now. I'm cooked. Guys, pray for me. Johnny Speeds is going to be on a tear. The whitest sounding black guy? No, I'm just a white guy. No, I'm from Henry County. GovT. From Stockbridge. Went to Henry County High School. Falcons fan. Fly, Falcons, fly. Nice kill from Sapek, but traded out Draken in a 1v4. He can't win this round. So it will be a tied game, 14-14. Oh damn, we got ATL represent. Everyone from the 404. You know, I say the 404, but it's 404, 678, and 770. So, and there's a new one now, I think. No, Johnny Speeds, don't kick anyone. This roster is cooking. Give it time. Counter-terrorists win. 470, yeah. 916. California in the house. Maybe you'll beat me up. Bro, I don't live in Georgia anymore. I'm from there. I spent 18 years of my life there. I grew up in Georgia, but I live in Florida now. My grandparents used to live in Decatur, though. All tied up, though. This map is cinema. Not only has this map been cinema, but the chat has been cinema. This has been a really entertaining day. I'm going to be honest. I came into this game. I was like, God, I'm going to be so bored. I've been up since 4. I didn't sleep well last night. This is not going to be a good day. But I am truly, thoroughly entertained by this match and chat. So let's keep it fucking cooking, bro. We're here. This has been a very impressive map 1. What's the time at you? 7:35 in the morning. What part of Florida? Gainesville. For now. I'm moving soon. 352. You don't like how close this game is? Of course you don't. Just doxing himself? I'm not scared, bro. I'm moving soon anyways. It doesn't matter. Like, and I mean soon. 436 in Cali. Huge shot from Tim Svechhead trying to leap through the smoke. That felt a little toss. But when you see the pace run up by Cat, this is still awkward though. Like, sure, they've got the space up Cat, but it's not great. Tim will go down to Mail, but a big trade from Miltzy. And once again, it's Draken tasked with an impossible round. A 1v4. Surely he cannot win this. Nice shot onto Miller. And gives himself an opportunity, a 1v3. As he moves up onto the A site, is he ready for this A-ramp player? He is not. Back turned too high. An easy kill. And it's either an ENCE win on Johnny Speed's map or OT number 2. The swamp. I'm dogs till the day I die. Yo, dogs. Woo woo. I can't do it. My voice is a little shot. Attack pause. What did I have for breakfast? I have not eaten breakfast yet. I have not eaten breakfast yet. I woke up at 3:45, got on my PC, and casted that first BO3. Took a break, literally went and took a shower for like 20 minutes to wake myself up. Came back and now I'm casting this. And I've got an ESEA game that I'm casting as well, the 1-win Ursa game. After this, but that's at 11 my time. That'll be on my own channel, which is in the chat. If you guys really like me, you should go follow my channel. I would greatly appreciate that. You don't have to, but I would appreciate it. Shameless self-plug. Absolutely shameless. Yeah, go eat breakfast, guys. I will eat breakfast after this. I will definitely get breakfast in between this and the ESEA match. I will follow. Thanks, Johnny Speeds. I love you. I think our relationship is healing. It's becoming a little bit healthier. Where am I from? The United States, US of A. McDonald's bagel sounds fire. Chicken Coop new roster is fire. It is fire. I love J Chance. What state? Florida. Why y'all out here trying to dox me, bro? This could be the final round of this map unless Johnny Speeds can bring it back. It has not been a great T side for them so far. They just need one more to give us OT2 though. Molotov on a too high. Smoke will give away that he's there. So I think Johnny Speeds have the idea, the right idea in this round. They know that it's a little heavy towards A, or no, they don't. There are 4 players here, A, for ENCE Academy, and Johnny Speeds have not really taken enough space to kind of figure this out. So they will be walking right into the stack. It's too high. It will most likely be tested first on this ramp angle, on this ramp position. Molotov's out. Hiltzy towards mid to hold on to this space as well. A silent boost into window, and this could get really awkward. A smoke down, Shine will come up connector, and yeah, this is not looking good for the Speedsters as ENCE Academy are 2 kills away from taking 16 and sending us to Nuke, their own map pick. Sapek goes down, and it's all onto Draken. He's tried time and time again. Both of these other rounds have been him last alive in impossible situations, and he cannot win this round. And that final tap will put it through 16-14. Hell of a map one for this series, and I think it really sets the pace for these next 2 maps if we need them. We could just end it on the next one. It's ENCE Academy's map pick. It's Nuke, and they have a pretty damn good win rate, but Johnny Speeds, no stranger to danger on Nuke either. So we're going to go to a break. It'll probably be about 10 to 14 minutes before we come back. When we are back, it's going to be exciting. You are not going to want to miss a single piece of the action. So go grab your water, go grab your snack, go take a piss, do what you got to do, but be back here for the second map. Again, you are not going to want to miss it. We'll see you guys in just a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to what has been the most entertaining series that I have commentated in a very long time. I'm very, very excited for this map too. Both of these teams have statistically very good nukes. And Johnny Speeds, they're going to have to play with a little fire under their butts this one because they just lost their own map pick. And ENCE Academy are no strangers to good games on Nuke. That is for sure. It's their map pick for a reason. They're very, very comfortable on it. And I would say more so comfortable on it than Johnny Speeds are. However, again, as I said, Johnny Speeds no stranger to this map either. Very slow beginning to this pistol round, though. And now it comes. Oh, good shot from Timmy onto Mail. A smoke down, very indicative of an A push, but Timmy, it's just a distraction. And the distraction doesn't even need to be a distraction. They can push onto A and win the round if they wanted to. It's Shine in a 1-on-5. It's his time to do so, but do so he will not. Schwarz will take him down, and ENCE Academy superior strats here on the pistol round. And they win with 5 alive. I have no reason to believe that Johnny Speeds are going to try and buy into this one. I think you just save and bring the rifles out as soon as possible because you got nothing. You had no money in that last round. In fact, the only one who did any real damage was Sapek with 49 ADR. He did 49 in the last round. But they will buy. They will buy into this round anyways. 2 MP9s, 2 5.7s, and a scout. So we'll see. Florida or Oilers? Man, I hope it's the Oilers just for the fact that Canada have not had a team win the Stanley Cup in a while, but it's probably going to be Florida. I think it goes 6 games. Like, if I'm being realistic, 6 games, Florida takes it. Yeah, but they got McDavid and fucking and Drysdale, but if that magic has to run out eventually, surely, right? Nice opening from that MP9 on Svedhead. You definitely don't want to lose to this Force Spy if you're ENCE Academy. You just had a banger of a pistol round, and the last thing you need is to be reset and put on a terrible economy because you lost to a Force Spy. That is a good start for Johnny Speeds as they take down too high. Schwarz has found a really good space, and this is the problem with Nuke. This outside is completely compromised now. Schwarz has so much space. He can kill Draken. He can go ramp and kill Svedhead. Miller and Timmy take down Shine and Mail. Draken has found Timmy. Miller will pick up a Galil, but Schwarz with a big double. And yeah, I mean, that's the end of the round. So beautiful outside space there from Schwarz. Nice little double kill, and ENCE Academy avoid disaster. Very fast, very quick, and this round is over before it even began. Such a nice shot onto Schwarz. Didn't see it. Just through the smoke, through the wall, but he did hit it. Milty will take him down. A little bit of revenge for his teammate there. A 2v4, not much Johnny Speeds can do about this round. So it will be a 3-0 start for ENCE Academy. Not much to speak of at the beginning of this round at all. Nothing has happened, but now come the fights. A little bit of a whiff there. Nice kill from Sapek. Knows that there's one more outside, and he'll go find him. Bring the fight to him. Down goes Miltsy. Big play from Sapek. Svetjet will find too high, and it's a 4v2. ENCE Academy. Not much to be said about this round for them. They will find space towards ramp. It's been given up. But Nuke has pretty easy rotates into the sites. There's already a player down here trying to open the single door. Down goes Draken, though. And maybe an opportunity. This Millard goes swinging in with a bomb, though. Sapek with a 3 and a 4K to give Johnny Speeds their first. Op picked up will be carried over. Given back to Draken. And another investment coming in from ENCE Academy. Draken for an opening peek. Nice kill on the Miller. Nice re-swing, and yes, sir! Draken with a nice double kill. A good opening. That is what he is known for. And Johnny Speeds with a double man advantage very early in this round. Miltsy will try and push off of this space. Is he going to try and take the smoke? Yeah, Draken, that's an easy shot for him. Thank you. Yum, yum, yum. I'll take those. Sume will find Shine. So a 2v4 turned 2v3. Still feels like a very tall task. ENCE Academy, they just don't have a lot of time left. The bomb is not in a position where they can recover. And so I believe this is just going to be a save. That's exactly what it will be. Thanks, Nerf. Appreciate it, big dog. Some pace behind this round for ENCE Academy. They won't push through it. Sapek has made his way down to the vent, and he slipped a perfect gap. Beautiful play from Sapek, and ENCE Academy were never ready for that. Sapek still alive. He will be taken down eventually. Mail has got Schwarz as well, and this quick-paced round by ENCE Academy does not pay off. It's Miller left in a 1-on-4, turned 1-on-3 as he's able to find one. He's got 2 kills in the round, so if he were able to take this one, it would be the ace clutch, and it would be one hell of an ace clutch as well. I've already seen one today. Another one would be crazy. Mail has been spotted, but that also means Millard has been spotted. And Johnny Speeds, they have this round in the bag. They just have to not throw it. But a nice shot from Mail. He's good on the op, too. Maybe he has learned a thing or two from Draken. And we're tied up 3-3 now. And Johnny Speed should take a 4th as well. ENCE Academy don't have money to buy into this next round. So barring a really awkward anti-eco round, it should be 4-3. below 9. Looks like he's 12. He's pretty young. He's 16. Dualies on the half buy round is wild. Dualies against opponents with head armor is kind of nuts. But you know what? Why not? Too High wants to be a cowboy. Let him be a cowboy. Give me a cowboy kill. Nope. No cowboy kill. The reinvestment is out for ENCE Academy. They've got the full rifles, the full buy, the full utility, so they are back in action this round. But Johnny Speeds have taken the lead. Bars? Call me K-Dot. The way I beef with Drake. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. That was lame. Whatever. Fuck it, we vibe. Nice opening from Schwarz. Young goat to young goat. Schwarz the one that wins it. A Molotov. Keeps him from pushing down, but he avoids it. Takes this space anyways. There is a player. It's Sapek, who's dropped down and is ready to try and defend this lower bomb site. Schwarz wants to have a little pace behind this. He will freeze for just a moment, but he peeks in, finds Sapek on the timing, and down he goes. A 5v3 two-man advantage. Draken is on this lower bomb site, and if he goes uncleared, this gets weird. Schwarz is out. He's not ready for Draken to be here. Shine has gone down, but Draken is in a terrible spot. He really is. They haven't spotted him yet. Svenjet has found Milty. And Draken is trying to find a timing. He is behind. This is the lurk of death. I would love this if he had a rifle in his hand, but the fact that he has an op makes this just feel terrible. Diddy party, yeah. Svetched will swing right into him. Schwarz has got that, and yeah, I mean, that's the end of the round. At the very least, Draken should be able to save this. Yo, is Draken related to Matt Sundin? Former Leaf hockey player? Probably not. Sundin's probably just a common Swedish name. Oh, that'd have been cool. Professional hockey player, professional Counter-Strike player in the same family. Those genes are strong. Speaking of strong, this has been a very strong start to this first half. We are tied up at 4-4. These teams neck and neck, just like they were on the last map. Look at this group up ramp for ENCE Academy. That smoke will push them back into lobby a little bit. So it was fast. They threw a lot of util towards outside early on to show some presence. But they all crunch back into lobby. I'm curious to see how this round is going to end. It's very weird. ENCE Academy looking for an early push outside, but it will not come. Draken on this angle, he's got some help as well. Flash comes through. Draken, an easy shot, couldn't be easier. Another one into Too High, and yeah, that's a way to get around started. Let's one by one swing the op. No trades. These last three players from ENCE Academy on the other side. A flash out. Shine dodges. Draken's got his back as well. And Shine finds the last. Johnny Speeds with a big ramp hold. Take the lead once more. Draken is pretty rich for music. Is he really? Draken made music. It's like a Swedish rapper or something. Or maybe an EDM artist. I could totally see him being an EDM artist. It's in his veins. You guys have Avicii and Draken. I love the backhanded compliment. Johnny Speed's best tier 4 team. Like, aw. There's a decent timing on this flank here. ENCE Academy is down Time, but it is a 5v4. And they've made a lot of space outside. Sapek and Mail have gone down, and suddenly they've got a man advantage, but not a big one. Shores in too high or low. Draken will fall, only good for the one, and it's a 2v3, but not by much. Shores in too high, barely alive. There's not even 100 health between these last 3 players for ENCE Academy. Svetched will find Schwarz, but not before he's taken down pretty low himself, so... Oh no, Svetched caught with his back turned, and now it's a 2v1. Shine looking to try and pick this round up for Johnny Speeds, but ENCE Academy, as that bomb goes down, the AI heavily favors them in this round. Shine will go down to Millert. A nice 3K for him in the round, and it is tied up once again, a 5-5. Both teams, stone walls, neither willing to break. We have gone neck and neck, blow for blow, trade for trade. It's a bit closer to the conclusion of this first half. Nuke widely regarded as a CT-sided map, but I feel like that has kind of died back a little bit as the CT economy is kind of in shambles at the moment. Not currently, but you guys know what I'm talking about. You can win 8 rounds in a row, and then as soon as the T's win one, you're on a double save. That's just good damage done by the T's at that point, but still. Too high has found a decent little gap here. A flash in, Mail will find Schwarz. Too high. Oh my god, how does he kill Sapek? What a turnaround. I don't know how Sapek whiffed that, and everyone's gone down. Suddenly, it's a man advantage for ENCE Academy. Into chaos. They have found a safe haven, and it's on the A bomb site. And now the bomb is down. This is not looking good at all for ENCE Academy, or for Johnny Speeds. Draken trying to hit a shot with the op, but it won't come through. Shine needs to start working his way forward as well if they want to have any chance of trying to retake this. But as time's ticking down, they need to start thinking about saving. They don't have a ton of money going into this next round. Shine will run through. He's got that first kill on a Time, but maybe too much time has ticked away. Shine will tap the bomb. Draken knows where this last player is. No tap, no time. Draken will die, and it is ENCE Academy to find a 6. Miltsy lets him know. 1 round left in the half, and Johnny Speeds are broke for it. One more round left in this first half. One more chance for Johnny Speeds to try and take something with them out of CT. You know, a lot of people still think that you still need to win your CT side on this map, is even though it's been evened out a little bit, it's not that crazy. Svetched will find one, but the quickness onto this A site really is what sells this round potentially. Now it is still a 3v3. Too high goes down to Draken, and it's a man advantage that Johnny Speeds find themselves in. Time and Schwarz We'll get that bomb down on the B site. Time is still up on A. Will not be ready for Sapek. And it's Schwarz in a 1v3. And this would be one of the sickest 1v3s I've seen in a long time. I believe it's been spotted out as well. So this kind of gets a little weird. They're rotating in. Schwarz is going to have a very rough time with this one. Sapek takes him down. Plenty of time to stick the bomb. And they will do so. All tied up at the end of the half. 6-6 is the name of the game. And we switch sides. Wait, is today Mail's birthday? Fucking happy birthday, Mail. Holy shit. I didn't know that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Liam. Happy birthday to you. Pistol round. We'll break this even split. Nice shots from Mail. And the Glocks continue to reign supreme. Just like they did for ENCE Academy, they do the same for Johnny Speeds. Out onto the A site, plenty of space, plenty of time to get this bomb down and get this bomb down. They will. Sapek a nice tap onto Schwarz. Mail finds too high with that USP. And this looks like a Johnny Speeds round every day to Sunday. I'm seeing Millard, I think, just trying to save this armor. They've realized it's kind of over now. Shine wants to be a cowboy. I want to be a cowboy, baby. And be a cowboy he will. Sing, please? Nah. This game's entertaining. Nobody's here to sing. I'm working. Oh, big stretch. Damn. I am tired. I would not. I do want to see this go to a map 3, but I also would not complain if it if it doesn't. I have another game at 11 to cast, but whatever. We don't talk about that. If it ends here, I could take a nap. If not, definitely will not be able to. Ooh, nice shots from Millard. He finds 2. Sabek and Svedja gone. Shine, the third S. We'll finally get that trade. Ooh, too high. A little panic with that USP. A little bit more damage done onto Draken, some done onto Shine, but at the end of the day, it's a 3v3 right now, and there's been some guns dropped lower. I think the best case scenario here for these players is you go lower, you pick up these guns that have been dropped, you bring them into the next round. Although you are buying into the next round, so maybe not. Maybe you go for these exits, try and take away some guns, but there is no hope of a round win. good damage done. They will take away all of these guns. Yeah, they'll take away everything. Everyone dies except Timmy. Good damage done by ENCE Academy. Johnny Speeds won't be running away with anything today. Round win, but they pay for it. Good double from these ENCE Academy players. Oh, and Milty finds two as well. Down goes Mail and Draken. It's Shine. Left in a 1-on-4. Works through the smoke. He does take down Millard, but an easy trade for Timmy, and we're 7 and 8. Just an eco round here for the Speedsters, so this should be ENCE Academy to tie things up. Actually, it's a force buy. It's not an eco, it's a force buy. They're on the double save, so if ENCE Academy can pick up 8 here, it should be 9 as well, and it shouldn't be an if they can pick up 8, it should be when they can pick up 8. Just considering this buy and how bad it really is for the Speedsters. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Miltsy finds Draken, and yeah, I mean, this is just an easy round. Mail gets a little Glock kill there at the end. Oh, damn, he dinked Schwarz. He okay, Mail. It's a little consolation prize. He just wants to die, but Timmy. Oh my god, he doesn't even get the loss bonus. That's bad. That is really bad. It is Johnny Speeds back on the save. We're tied up 8-8. Should be 9-8. It feels so bad for Mail. He's not going to have a good buy next one. Everyone else will be able to buy going into this next round except Mail, who will have a Tech 9 and a Mac 10. It just depends on what he chooses to go with, but he won't have an AK. Unless somebody drops him and takes the worst gun. Bro, why do y'all hate on each other like as betters, bro? Y'all are all in it for the same thing. Sure, you place opposite bets, but y'all just trying to make money off the game. Why hate on each other? I understand a little shit talk every now and then, but damn. Y'all are ruthless to each other, bro. You're like, yes, lose your savings. Lose your last $500 that you spent on groceries because you don't know how to manage money. Like, damn, bro. Have some respect for your fellow gambler. Shut up, Unvoided. No one's talking to you. Nice opening from Sapek. It's an opening for Johnny Speeds. Man advantage, but still that lead for ENCE Academy. Will they tie it back up? Yo, Draken says yes as they bring it to a double man advantage. They take over the A site. There is no one here to respond from ENCE Academy. And I have to be quite honest. I think because of the pacing of this, I think this is just a save for ENCE Academy.
Bomb has been planted.
Damn, I mean, you're just getting, wow. First time chatter, last time chatter. Good night, brother. Rip Bozo. I wish we had that emote. We need 7 TV. I gotta enable 7 TV for EPL. I want the Rip Bozo emote. 07s. Big 07s in chat. That motherfucker out of here. It is just the save for ENCE Academy.
Terrorists win.
Bro said I can't stay up another 2 hours. You might have to. This game is being pushed to its limits. Both these teams locked neck and neck. Where am I from? The US of A. I swear to God, you were here earlier when I answered that. Maybe not. The US of A. If Shine doesn't get one more kill, you'll be crashing out. Brother, it's 9-9. If Shine doesn't get one more kill, he's the worst player in the entire world. Male is a cutie. He's also 16. He's from Connecticut? No, brother. I'm from the South. The deep South, too. Nice shot from Miller. 4-on-4. Ooh, Male finds too high. 4-on-3. Millard in a lot of trouble here, but he manages well. Down goes Sapek. Draken with a kill onto Time, though, and we've gone trade for trade, tit for tat. Millard going back and forth between these angles. Is he ready for this push from Male? He's got coverage with this smoke, but it's not a lot. Finds Draken. Knows Male is here, but is dead to him, and it's all onto Schwarz. A 1v2. Johnny Speeds looking to push this to double digits. So Molotov comes down for Mini. And the Georgian locked out, at least for now. 1v2. Just misses Shine as he backs away into Hut and connects with Male. And this is just so unlucky. This will be a tough round for Schwarz. I don't even think he wants to go for it. What tier CS is this? I would say 2. Or maybe 3. Maybe like 2.5. Maybe not fully 2. 2.5. closer to 5, brother? North Carolina? No. I'm originally from Georgia. I'll say that. I've already given away my location. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm originally from Georgia. I don't live in Georgia anymore, but I am originally from Georgia. Alabama. Bama. Bama, baby. Blitz, Bama, blitz. Roll Tide. No. It's a young hood dude from the Metro Atlanta area. Send us geolocation. Well, Johnny Speeds on double digits with a man advantage in this round and an open A bomb side looking to take 11. And again, I have to imagine because of the pace of this round, ENCE Academy, if they can't get anything, oh wow, what a nade. What a double nade on his fetch head, but it's not really going to mean much. I think they're just going to save. They have to back away and save. This is 11 for the Speedsters. Nothing that ENCE Academy can do about this round. One kill, and it nets them a round win. So 9-11, haha, funny number.
Terrorists win.
I'm not chirping my own country. Bro. Bush. Rip. I'm American. It doesn't make me mauled. I don't think it really makes... new gen Americans don't really mauled at that. I don't think it's something that should be joked about regularly, but I think it's fine to chime in from time to time. I mean, it's not something that happened in my lifetime. Again, it is serious. Like it was a terrorist attack. It is a serious thing, but I think if we can't find humor in the serious areas of life, then life gets a little dull. I was alive for it, but I wasn't even a year old. I was born in 2001, so. Bro said, no, Becca, no. It was not hilarious. I said, haha, funny number, not haha, funny event. Johnny Speeds out onto the site, too high has gone down. This is not looking good. Miltzy and Timmy do their best to claw it back, but it's a 2v3. Schwarz trying to move out onto the side. He might have safe egg. He does. Backs up and spots Shine as well. So a nade is dropped. And we'll see about this defuse, but it's not looking good. A flash through. Big kill from Shine onto Millert. And a 1v2. This position from Draken is just never going to be known about. Schwarz not sticking the bomb. Does take down Shine, but Draken, yeah, I mean, Schwarz looked like he was looking at it, but Draken's got it. 9-12. And ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Speeds have 3 chances to take us to map number 3. I told you, Tyler, you're good, bro. You're good. We have a tendency as humans to make light of tragic events simply because it's a tragic event, and it helps us with our grief if we make fun of it. Like, I mean, I do the same. I didn't like only Future and Young Thug. Bro, Future, dude, I grew up, I'm not gonna lie, I grew up thinking Future was bigger than Drake. Like, a dead ass. I grew up thinking Future was a bigger rapper than Drake. That's how popular Future is in Atlanta, in Georgia. Caster's a psych major? I am not. I'm an accounting major, brother. I also think at the end of the day, the saying, it's not that deep, bro, like works for pretty much everything. Low-key, Atlanta is a dump. I agree with you in some places. Want to hear a joke? Atlanta Hawks. Want to hear another joke? Atlanta Falcons. Want to hear another joke? Atlanta Braves this season. Want to hear another joke? I was going to say Atlanta United, but they're not terrible. Which city? I'm from Stockbridge. I don't live there anymore, but I'm originally from Stockbridge. And speaking of humble beginnings, this is looking like a humble end for ENCE Academy. Johnny Speeds 1 kill away from taking us to map number 3. It's Ancient, and we will need it. Schwarz, a tall task ahead of him, a 1v5. Everything at this point is a consolation prize. This is map done and dusted. We are going to map number 3. We are going to Ancient, and we're going to have a damn good time. Both of these maps have been pretty damn good. But with that final kill, we will go ahead and move on to map number 3. Now, we've got a little bit of time before then. We're going to have to take some time, wait for the players to load into the server. So you guys have got some time. Go grab some water, grab a snack, take a piss, do whatever you got to do. But in about 14 minutes, be back here. Map number 3, Ancient. It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. I'm super excited for it. I'll see you guys in just a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back for map number 3. This has been an entertaining series. Map 1 was pretty good. Map 2 was also pretty damn good. But map 3 could be even better. Or maybe it'll be a blowout. We don't know what it will be. But all evidence, all signs point to it being a very close affair. Sapek spots that little bit of Yuto going over, but it's actually just this mid-take. Nice shots from Sapek. Okay. Little 3K for the former eyeballer. The bomb is up on the B site. It should go down without any issues, but everything about this round smells Johnny Speed's win. This could still be very awkward. No, 2i goes down. Oh! Ow! Ay, ay, ay! Swedish cowboy. Crisp, clean taps. Crisp, clean lock. Word.exe on the Swede. Johnny Speeds. 1-0 start. Really clean shots there from Sapek. A bomb plant. Little half investment for ENCE Academy. Nothing really to sniff at, but a couple of upgraded pistols, 3 Tech 9s, and a Deagle could make things a little awkward if they're given the space, but for the most part, Johnny Speed should have a very easy time getting this round over the line. Got 50K on fucking 3.5x odds. Holy shit. I can't even fathom putting that kind of money on anything. Shine and Mail, easy kills. Schwarz in an awkward situation. He does take down Mail though. Some consolation prizes, some good kills. A Molotov will force an awkward position out of him. He will go down to Draken and Miller in a 1v3. Not much he can do, but just die, and die he will. 2-0 for Johnny Speeds, and Academy will bring the buyout coming into this round. Oh my god. Alright, Draken. Keep cheating. That Draken magic I was talking about earlier, Mr. Johnny Speeds. Man advantage here in round number 3. Nice kill for Svedjet. Svedjet hit. Three players left for ENCE Academy. The util comes down for this A site push. I don't think they have a smoke for Donut. They do. Schwarz does have it. But there's a flank from Sapek. This round is over before it even began. In comes the util, a little bit of damage done. Draken lines up one. This round is over. They don't know that Sapek is here. This will be an easy kill for Mr. Sapek and Schwarz. Left in a 1-on-4. Sure, he takes down Shine, but yeah, no, just too much to worry about. Mail will close that one out, and it will be 3-0 for Johnny Speeds. Damn, Ricky, chill. I'm not letting that one through. All right, Ricky. Let's give you a little 10 minutes in the corner. Let's chill out for a bit. Just for a little bit. It is just this eco round for ENCE Academy, so not much to be expected here. Although Schwarz does take down Shine and Milty finds Sapek, so an awkward situation that the Johnny Speeds find themselves in. Tap on the bomb, but no stick. Smoke goes down. No stick, but now they're... no time? There we go. Svedjet picks up the kit, and he should have it. He will have it. It will be 4-0 for Johnny Speeds. They avoid disaster there on the eco, and it will be ENCE Academy to buy into this next round, though. This is a great start for Johnny Speeds. ENCE Academy needs something to get started here. Oh, whoa, audio glitch. I don't know if that's for you guys as well, or if it's just my headset. Oh, God, that hurt my ears. A 2v3 for ENCE Academy.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
And the 2v3 pays off. Nice shots from ENCE Academy. 4-1 as they put their first round of Ancient on the board. And the money is already not good for Johnny Speeds. %, here have a bet on this game? Probably. Most of the people they come and watch these games, there are, you know, it's tier 2 CS. There would probably be, for a game like ENCE Academy Johnny Speeds, there would probably be maybe 200 or below viewers is what I would say on this game, not including the betters. But I think we go to like it, you know, we had like I think almost 1,400 in the last map towards the end of it, and most of that is betters because you know people place bets, they want to come watch their games, stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with betting. The problem with betting comes in when you come into the chat and you start being a piece of shit to other people or the players or something like that because you made a decision with your money and it ended up being a bad decision. That's the problem with betting. If you gamble, just do it responsibly and don't be a piece of shit when your bet doesn't pay off. There's nothing wrong with it. I gamble. I enjoy a little bet from time to time. I don't ever bet on the games that I'm casting. I don't really bet on games like that anyways. I gamble on like sites like Skin Club or something like that. This is not a great buy for Johnny Speeds, and it's already paying off well for ENCE Academy as Milty and Time will find Sapek and Shine. Now, Draken has moved down into ramp. Nice shot from Draken. Mail finds too high as well. And a little bit of damage exchanged through the box from Millard. He won't kill Draken, but he'll come damn close. Leaves him on 10 HP. Look at this flank. Nice shot from Draken. Keeps Mail alive. There's another Draken with a big miss shot. Will not get that trade, but he'll find Millard. It's Draken with 3 kills. Draken and Mail have done everything in this round, and they know exactly where Time is. Svedgehead does dink Time. Brings him down to 15 HP. So Draken and Time on very even playing fields now. Both with 3 kills apiece in this round. For either one of these players, it'll be one hell of a clip. For Draken, though, it'll be nuts if he's able to pull this one off. One v one. Bomb is towards ramp. Draken has picked a great position to play this round from. He's got the bomb. He's got all the advantage. Time has to come to him. He has to clear him. Draken could be anywhere. But an excellent use of that smoke. And Draken on the other side of it. Time seems to know, though. So he moves up onto the site. Draken has made his way through. Time gonna plant for cave. Draken working his way up still. Time on the swing, and he's got it. Takes down Draken, a 4K for him, and does save ENCE Academy from almost a disastrous round. They had a double opening. They had everything they needed at the beginning of that round to open it up, but Johnny Speeds, Draken and Mail with that big push down ramp. Draken with some huge shots to give Johnny Speeds a real shot in that round, but at the end of the day, he just can't do it all. ENCE Academy fine too. It's a save for Johnny Speeds in this round, so should be a third as well. Easy. Nice shot from Draken, but that is all she wrote, for sure. Surely he doesn't get anything else here would be great. He almost gets Milty. I was going to say anything else would actually be kind of nuts, but no. The reinvestment comes in from Johnny Speeds. They buy everything. The op on Draken, M4s all around. Shine might go with the lower buy, and Svedgehead elects to do that, actually. He buys that FAMAS better utility. Shine will go with the M4 lower utility. We'll see what Johnny Speeds have to say about this round. Like the blonde dude from Harry Potter, Draco Malfoy. I'm not even a Harry Potter guy. Can't even believe I fucking remembered that guy's name. Utaris, don't be spoiling shit, bro. I've seen you in here from time to time. I don't want to bonk you. Nice opening from Mail. Too high, gone. Nice shot from Millard onto Draken, though. not a head-to-head that he has won a lot in this BO3, but a very important kill nonetheless. That kind of opens up the A-bomb site, opens up a lot of options, and Shine has to rotate in, give up a little bit of space, and that forces Johnny Speed's hand. But they've made good progress. You see they're starting to push through mid here, and Svezhed has a timing on this as he drops mid. There's a rotate coming in, but it's quickly handled. Miller takes him down, and yeah, this is getting really awkward really quickly. Shine inside of Temple does go down. Sapek finds one, but it's I was going to say is traded out. It's actually Mail that goes down, and Sapek with 2 kills already in the round, then a 1-on-2 versus Time and Schwarz. Moving forward, a flash does blind Time, but he just doesn't have it. This is just going to be such a tough round to break. Schwarz swings. He knows where one of these players is, and Sapek just calls it off, backs away, out to the save. Wants to just get away with this gun.
Terrorists win.
Draken's got that op. That's really all they have in this round. It is still a 3v3 nonetheless, though. Those pistols, they've gone down, but they've gotten theirs, and that's what's important. A smoke down, so Draken will not have vision into mid, but Miltzy looking like he wants to press through it. Not ready for Draken on the other side, and now it's a man advantage for Johnny Speeds in a very awkward situation for ENCE Academy. Sure, it's a 2v3, and they have guns, but Too High has no health. One shot from this Deagle, and Miller's gone. Too High cannot win this round. No way. On 13 HP is Too High able to do anything about this. The bomb is down. Mail's got it. Ooh, a big whiff from Mail, but he cleans it up. A nice little headshot there at the end, and it is 5-4. A nice little eco round for the Speedsters. And ENCE Academy. These rounds have been close, so their economy has been kept under control. They've got enough money to buy into this round, but not again if they lose it. Are you talking to me, Deb? You're asking if I play. I do play. Shine. There's a little gap in this Molotov for him. Time not ready for it, but does get the kill nonetheless. An opening onto the site for ENCE Academy, and they will just leave Time there. So they go back. Sapek is calling that no one is out yet, but he still does have a rotate coming in. ENCE Academy seem very set on taking this A fight, and Johnny Speeds look like they've got the right reads. Fetid will take down Time. These last two players will push in right into Sapek, right into the double kill, and it's Schwarz left in Donut left to do it all. A 1v4 turned 1v3 as he takes down Sapek, but with 30 seconds left and no money coming into the next round, I have to imagine Schwarz is going to back away and save this round, and he will do maybe exactly that, maybe not. He wants to have a look. It feels awkward saving on the T side. You honestly hate it. Schwarz trying to isolate these fights, but Draken, beautiful shot from him. It is ENCE broke. Johnny Speeds on 6 and looking like 7 as well. So this is a map that is widely considered to be one of the I would say one of the weirdest cases, at least for me. I wouldn't say widely considered. Excuse me, sorry. The tiredness is setting in. This map was very CT sided, and when CS2 came out, it swapped big time and became a T sided map. I think Ancient is T sided now. I don't know like how people's opinions are on that, but just from what I've watched when it comes to tier 1 and tier 2 Counter-Strike, this map just feels T-sided, and the way that it feels in Pugs as well. So with Johnny Speeds doing this well on their CT side, I don't know that that bodes well. Mail able to double up, and he'll avenge Draken as he takes down Miltsy 7-4. 1 round left in the half. And ENCE Academy will at least have a bye for it. The other side of the smoke, too high, gets the better of him. An opening, Miltsy! Oh, never mind, Millard, excuse me. I thought Millard doubled up there. I thought that was Miltsy with a double, with a headshot through the wall. Kill feed is misleading. But what is not misleading is this half from both of these teams. It's been pretty good. It's been back and forth, not crazy. I hyped up the wrong thing. I definitely thought that was a headshot from Millard through the wall, and I thought he was about to double up. That shit was nuts. It did not happen, though. Tier 2 to 3, just so random. Yeah, I agree with that. And that is something I agree with. One, I don't agree with like when the people come and they're like, oh, everything is match fixed, because obviously there is some match fixing and stuff like this. I won't say in EPL or in United 21 or anything, but obviously people have already been investigated for it. People have already been banned for it, right? So it is a thing. It happens. Sometimes people get caught for it. Sometimes people don't. But I do think that these tiers are very, very random. Very, very random. For sure. I think they are. I think anybody's liable to pop off. I think that's what kind of makes these games so interesting, is because it's just a bunch of people that especially like these academy teams and like in Europe especially, people have taken a chance on some of these players. It's like, we're taking a chance on these guys. The players themselves are unpredictable, and that's what makes the games unpredictable. You don't know if Star Rifle is going to come in and drop 40 kills or have a stinker day and have 6, because he's not simple. And he's not just going to have a really, really good game every single time he loads up into the server. A big pistol round for ENCE Academy. With this, they'll be able to tie things up. Too high, looking to be the cowboy. And he is. Nice kill onto Sapek, but only good for the one. The rest of the speedsters will start to move in now. Good flash. Millard able to double up as Mail and Fedget are completely blind. And Shine with his turn to do just that. But Millard on the dualies, a nice little 3K. And he's the cowboy that ENCE need. 6 rounds for ENCE Academy. Johnny Speeds should not force into this. No bomb plant. Not a lot of kills to speak of. It should just be a Glock. And it should be ENCE Academy to tie things up. I'm supposed to have a game at 11, an ESEA game. It's the 1-win freaking Ursa game. I think I'm just going to take my name off of HLTV for that and go to sleep. Because your boy is gassed. Gassed up, shoddy, says she need about 40. Pull up to the party. Yeah. That's ball knowledge, bro. That's just old, bro. It is just the Glock round here for Johnny Speeds, so we don't expect much at all. There is a single flash on Shine to get them out of the doors. Easy cleanup for these MP9s. Nice 4K from Shores, and they're all headshots, too. Good money for him. Good farm. The full buy-in from Johnny Speeds. Full AKs. They've got a better buy than ENCE Academy have. This is technically a bonus for ENCE Academy. It is going to be the A split, though. Complete mid-space taken by the Speedsters. A smoke dropped for that highway rotate in. Nice peek by Time. Will get away with that highway robbery. Able to back up, drop a smoke for main. And now the split has to come in, and the split has to do most of the work. As they start to move into CT, but things get a little awkward. Mail inside of Donut. Oh my god. Oh my god, Schwarz. That timing is ridiculous. Kills come through. Sapek on the back. Not ready for the peek from Time. Caught with his knife out, and it's Mail and Draken in a 2v4. Mail will take down Miltsy. Time on the back line will go down to Mail as well, but Too High claims Draken's life on the background, and it's Millard and Too High. You have to imagine they're able to close the swings wide. Mail just going to try and back away and save the AK. He will be allowed to, but it is an 8th round for ENCE Academy. A saved AK on Mail. Everyone else, not much to speak of. Couple Tech 9s, 2 Deagles. ENCE Academy have everything they need besides the round itself to take 9. Schwarz. Oh, nice shots from Mail, and down goes Too High as well. So the B bomb site has been cracked open besides this one player, Millard, and it's Mail. Beautiful recoil control onto Millard. And that, ladies and gentlemen, should be the round. Milsey and Time should save. I just don't see them trying to go for this. I don't think they will. Yeah. No, this will be a Johnny Speeds 8th. We will tie things up. Why I call him Mail? Because that's his name. Melo? I don't know. It's Mail, bro. Look, the official Johnny Speeds account has been in here so many times for me casting, and they have not corrected me on his name yet.
Terrorists win.
No. It's, bro, it's Mail. Brother, Mail is Liam backwards, and 09 is the year he was born. It might be an O, but it still stands for 09, the year he was born. It's definitely Mail. Yeah, Mail 09. And Mail is just his is his first name backwards. I thought I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. Thanks, chat. Thank you, chat. Validating me. We're tied up 8-8. Again, every single map this series has been close, and this one, they just can't break away from each other either. They love holding hands the entire way through. Mail with a big entry onto the site, but Schwarz, a probably more important trade back. If Mail had gotten that kill, they could have just accelerated forward onto the B site, but because Schwarz is here, he offers up some presence, offers up some space. And Johnny Speeds have to respect, at least for now. He will go swinging into Sapek, a good kill, but a big trade by Draken. Now the B-bomb site is indeed open up. A smoke for short. Timmy won't be able to do much from here. Renade back on Svedjed. And will do a little bit of damage, but no kill, no dice. And a 2v3. It looks like ENCE Academy want to have a little look. Gaster was getting gaslit. I was, bro. I really was. I'm tired, man. I didn't really sleep well last night. I've been up for a while, so I'm kind of cooked right now. Shine on 2 HP. Will take down Timmy and Miltsy. No time to win this round. Back away and save. It's Draken and Shine to pull it through. And it is a 9th for Johnny Speeds.
Terrorists win.
By the way, I don't know if you guys are the least bit interested, but ESL Challenger League, they've updated the rule set and everything like that for it. BO3s across all regions, so NA, EU, every region with a ECL, Asia, Asia, Oceania, I think are the same thing. Everything is BO3 now. There's a couple more changes as well. There's an article on ESL's Twitter if you guys want to go check that out. BO2 shit was dumb. It was dumb. I hated BO2s. It made no sense to me. It's 2 BO1s. It's not even a BO. It's just 2 BO1s. It's like, why? Let them play a BO3. How is Asia and Oceania the same? They're not. I'm not saying that they're the same region. Aren't they the same ECL region? Because I know they're combined in the same region when it comes to like majors and stuff like that. Big openings. Johnny Speeds looking to take double digits. His ENCE Academy didn't have anything. to defend with. The bomb will go down, and it will be a guaranteed 10. Caster crashing out? What? If that's a crash out, brother, I don't know that you've ever seen one. League better? I play League. Well, not really like that. I play League from time to time. I like watching Worlds. League will be dead in 2 months if Faker retires. That might also be valid. Yo, what's it gonna take to kill Valorant? What do we have to do to kill Valorant, guys? Get that crap out of here. Already dead, no need to worry. Nothing, LOL. World War III. It is double digits for Johnny Speeds, 10-8, ENCE Academy. Probably need to win this round or things get a little dicey. Nice opening from Mail. They will accelerate forward. Schwarz only able to find one there. He had his opportunity, but his opportunity has been missed. A Molotov. Millard's wanted to run through. Oh my god, he takes so much damage. That nade will end him as well. Big from Sapek and ENCE Academy off to the save. It's 11 for Johnny Speeds, and every chance ENCE Academy have had is just fallen through. They are losing chances, losing opportunities to take this map, and Johnny Speeds looking for the reverse sweep. And took their map in overtime, and Speeds took their map back and now look pretty damn good on Ancient.
Terrorists win.
Already dying because of the fixing. Oh yeah, that is a big thing. Who was it? Who was the NA guy that came out and was talking about all the tier 2 fixing and stuff like that for Valorant? Sean Garez? Yeah. It's nuts. You know, it's crazy though. It's crazy that all the people banned in Counter-Strike for match fixing are allowed to play in Valorant, and then they go to Valorant and do the same thing, and then we all pretend to be shocked. It's like, oh my god, breaking news, the sky is blue. Damn. First time chatter, last time chatter. GG, brother. If you ain't got no more content to say than just to talk shit to me, then you just shouldn't be chatting. XDDDDDDD. 8-11. It's not looking good. Especially with this buy. It's definitely not out of the woodwork yet, but it is so tough for ENCE. They were keeping it close there for a while, but now things have changed. Johnny Speeds have begun to accelerate forward, and they've kind of left ENCE Academy in the dust. So in comes the B take. ENCE Academy are nowhere on site to stop them. They're not even budging. They're just staying A and mid. This bomb will go down, and no one here from ENCE Academy to respond. They might just save. With all that money, though, why say? I mean, I guess they've got armor. So it will be 12 for Johnny Speeds. And it will be 4 chances to close this map out in regulation. And everyone dies, so there will be no save. It doesn't matter. ENCE Academy. I've got plenty of money to buy into this round. Pacifist round? Yeah. No, it was pacifist until the end, and then it was bloody World War III all the way through. Well, this could very well be GG. ENCE Academy on their last foot. They need 4 rounds in a row. Oh my god, Mail. Heard that. Draken able to trade him. Mail goes down, Svetchet looking to come through mid. Down goes Timmy. Miller's got Sapek, but we're left in a 3-on-3. And look at what ENCE Academy have done. They pushed through B, pushed down ramp, have taken a ton of space. And how things are weird. It all depends on if Svetchet is going to be ready for this bucket play. He's not, but Shine is taken down too high. They know Schwarz is here. Draken swaps to the Deagle. Down goes Schwarz, and it's Miller left in a 1-on-2. The Opper, he's 9-16. He has not had the best of maps, but ENCE Academy need him to come up huge on this play to keep them alive. If not, it's Johnny Speeds to find 13, and find 13 they will. Shine peeks in and lives true to his name. So Johnny Speeds, reverse sweep 2-1, and ladies and gentlemen, that will end our day here at EPL. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in. It's been a pleasure being your caster for the day, but I am tired. I am ready to go to bed, so I'll leave you guys with my outro as always. Remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It is super important. I love you all, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Peace. All right, I'm going to